Hello, hello, hello. I didn't actually check to make sure it's using the correct microphone headphones real quick. Yeah, we're all good. Okay. Already some difficulties getting stream set up for today. Um, I was gonna play Killer Frequency, but that didn't work. So for some reason, OBS um like doesn't pick it up. It's just like a blank screen. So kind of a bummer, but that's fine. That's fine. I just picked another game. So we'll play Scarlet Hollow instead. Not normally the type of game I would play for Spooky Saturday, but you know what? It's spooky and that's all that matters. Doesn't I don't we don't need to follow a certain standard or expectation. All we need is spooky. That's all we need. Anyway, yeah, I was debating between that and Welcome to the Game, but like, do I really want to play Welcome to the Game? I'm like really tired today and just like not even I'm not tired. I'm just like, I don't know, kind of not in a very good mood. So I was like, I don't know if I want to play something that requires focus and is a little bit mm, and maybe that actually would have been better. So I could like have something to focus on. But oh well, too bad. We're playing Scarlet Hollow now. Um But yeah, so I don't know. Just the mood's not. I don't know. I was in such a good mood yesterday. Yesterday morning, I like woke up in a pretty good mood, and it continued throughout most of the day. But like by the evening time, I was like, man, I haven't done anything all day except just kind of like things I like. Because I was in a good mood and I kind of wanted to just take the time to enjoy that. Um, and because I don't know, it was sunny. The previous few days had been like pretty cloudy. When I mean, I normally like it when there's a variety of the weather in LA because it's kind of rare. But I was like, I don't know. Like all week, I had wanted it to be sunny, right? Like sometimes it's just frustrating when you are in the mood for sunny weather, and then all of a sudden that's when it changes to like, cloudy weather. And you're like, of course, of course. So like one time I want sunny weather. But then, Friday it was sunny and that like was nice and it put me in a good mood. And I was sunny. It was sunny all day and I was like, yay. And except it got a little not sunny, but sunny every time. But when you make outdoor plans. Yeah. Oh, I mean, like I didn't have outdoor plans. I just, wanted it to be sunny. Because like all winter, I'll like, close my curtains and my shades and everything and like, pretend it's snowy or rainy or whatever the best I can do is, right? To try to create some semblance of winter. But like if it's spring break, it's like, well, I want it to be sunny in springtime, even though springtime in LA gets pretty cloudy, but um, you just had some barbecue and yeah, yeah. Now you get to enjoy a toaster, I guess. That goes with barbecue. Perfect. Um, but and welcome guys, welcome. Um, but yeah, it was B plus. His burgers are good, but they're not ravioli. So, your answer is good for a lot of other questions. Like if it were like what is the best food there? Yes, I would give you burger. But question is what is a ravioli? And I don't think a burger is a ravioli. So just, but B plus, B plus. Close. You're close. I would accept anywhere in the of the top left squares, but I but it's it's fine. Um what was I saying? Oh yeah, so yeah, when it's winter, I like pretend it's winter here, but then like in springtime though, you want it to be nice and sunny, but in LA, springtime is when it starts to get cloudy, and it starts to get cloudy usually like around in April, and then you have May and June where it's really cloudy and kind of depressing all the time. But like I'm used to that being the shift, right? From winter to sunny times and like, you want to like, I don't know, go off on an adventure or a quest or something, or I don't know, like I'm from the Northeast, so it's like cold and cloudy and snowy all winter, and then springtime comes and it's like, yay, it's like a breath of fresh air. But here that's like cloudy and depressing, and I'm like, man, that's not what I want for springtime. Burger, a large American ravioli with internal sauce. No, see the thing I posted, it's basically two things, ingredients, right? And then it's like an alignment chart with ingredients, and then for what was it? Uh, the method um of like sealing it, right? Does it have to be sealed and in what way? And then what can the ingredients be for it? Um, and so I don't know. But it's not, I don't think it's a burger, but you know what, it's fine if that's what you're gonna go with, but um you just get a B plus for it. It's passing, you still pass. Like there are some there that are not are not burgers. And they would be failing grades. So you still pass. So yeah, I guess you're just too much of a rebel. Too much of a rebel. But that's why you get a B plus. Very close to an A. Very close to an A. Live on the wild side. Nah. I mean, I'm not like I'd accept the 2x2 grid in the top left. So anything from like the top left to true neutral and in that square. So that's what I would agree with. I would say the Uncrustables or the toaster the toaster pastry. What am I saying? Um the is the ravioli, but the but anything else I'm like, I don't know. And even then like the left column, those two in the middle, the like uh neutral good and true neutral spots are kind of where I'd probably fall into true neutral maybe, um but the left column is okay. The right column, things get crazier, like I don't know. I don't know. I don't know about burger though. I don't think it's a ravioli. It's a burger. It's a sandwich. If this were a what is a sandwich, but I feel more opinionated about what is a sandwich, right? Like in unlogical ways, right? So I wouldn't put that chart up. I feel less invested in ravioli, which is why I will debate it. Um, but I am too invested in what is a sandwich. But yeah. So. But today was a weird day because like I said, yesterday it was sunny and it put me in a good mood. But then today it was also sunny, but I was not in a good mood. It's hot. See, that's what we run into problems, right? Is a hot dog. Logically, I say I know it should be a sandwich, but I just can't bring myself to say it's a sandwich. It's a hot dog, right? But a hamburger is a sandwich. That's fine, and it's in the same category as hot dogs. But a hot dog just is not a sandwich to me. So it's fine. I was just talking about the past few days. Um, the weather and stuff. I know no reason for me to be in a bad mood. I was just like, I don't know. I didn't sleep right. There's no reason, no reason. Just didn't sleep right, I guess. And just woke up in a bad mood. It's just an off day. And it's one of those days where time moves very fast, right? So like every time I looked at the clock, a whole hour had passed. And I'm like, what? Why? Where did that hour go? Oh no. Just you would go to LA just to break knees. No, no. Nothing, no, nothing bad happened. Just, you know, just in a kind of bad mood. And I don't know why. Because the weather was nice and everything. Like all week my excuse was, oh, the weather's not quite what I want it to be. And then yesterday the weather was really nice and I was like, okay, this is perfect. And I was just in a good mood. Even though I didn't get much sleep Thursday night, but I wasn't really tired. at all yesterday, and I was in a good mood, and I was like, this is great. But then today I was just not in a good mood. I don't know why, but okay. So what do we have? Other sandwiches? Onigiri. Uh, Sandwiches don't have to have meat in them. A lot of sandwiches don't have meat. Like a grilled cheese is a sandwich and it doesn't have meat. Um, but I don't know. Mm, but I don't think I consider it a sandwich. Onigiri, that is. Vitamin D. Your apparently deficiency took a big one. You've been unusually chipper since then. Maybe, maybe that's it. Maybe that's it. You know what? That's a good idea. Maybe that's it. I don't know. I wasn't really sure. I didn't like eat really well today either. So, it could just be that and just other regular nutrition stuff, I guess. Um, could be the case. Could be the case. I don't know. I don't know. But but yeah, maybe it's just like hanging over mood from yesterday. Because like I was in a good mood yesterday until evening, and then I was like, man, I haven't actually done much work today, and then I felt kind of bad. I just spent all day, enjoying my good mood. and then and then evening came and I was starting to feel kind of down because I was like, I didn't get anything done. What a waste of a day. But at least I have one like whole more week off of work. So I have plenty of opportunity to be productive still. But a day doing nothing is a win. No, but not when I have so much to do, like I don't really I didn't I don't know. I should have been productive. I should have been productive and I wasn't. So, yeah, but then I feel bad later. See, that's the thing. I should be productive. I have things to do. I have things to do and it's not like, I don't know. I don't know. I should have done more stuff. I should have done more stuff, but I'd like cuz I did like absolutely nothing. So yeah, stop feeling bad. That fixes all the problems. Good point. Good point. Good point. I should just try that. Um, but yeah, so we'll see. Maybe I can like, I don't know. I think mm, I don't know. I think I need to sleep for the right amount. Like I think I was sleeping too much earlier in the week, and then Thursday night I only slept like 4 hours or so. Yeah, like 4 hours. But somehow that was fine. Somehow. And that worked. That worked. Because if I sleep too much, then I like start dreaming more and I don't like that. So but I didn't sleep all that much last night either. But but maybe it's I can't sleep too little 2 nights in a row. I don't know. I don't know. Hopefully a good night's sleep tonight will fix things for tomorrow. Who knows? But um but yeah. Let's see. What else? Yeah, tomorrow, I think I might play some more Inzoi tomorrow again, maybe. I might change my mind before then and play Medieval Dynasty, so who knows. But I think I'm gonna play more Inzoi because I played a little bit yesterday to make the like dystopian file character. And to see like what that would look like and like what the world would look like and stuff. And like, I don't know, it's kind of cool, but I don't know how far you can make the game feel dystopian besides kind of making a like character who looks like she would live in a dystopian world and like make the city really dirty. I feel like that's that might be it. Um so I don't know that everyone else is gonna feel like that in the world, all the other characters and and like the actual insides of places and things to do and stuff in the game. Like I don't think it's gonna really maybe will not pan out, but I feel like when it does get mods, it will be pretty cool, maybe. But like that also might explode a lot of computers because the game is really hefty as it is. Well, mm, no, it doesn't have to be, I guess, but it kind of is. And The Sims, when you add a bunch of mods, that's what makes your computer go a little crazy. Um, so this one is kind of a little bit heftier than the Sims base game is, even with the like extensions and stuff, so or expansion packs and things like that. Um, it's really the mods and CC that really make the Sims hard to run. So once Inzoid gets that stuff, that might also be rough. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. It literally just came out, so we'll see what happens to it later on down the line. But it's kind of cool for now. But I kind of want to try it again because I didn't really get time to play the game all that much. Um, so I kind of want to actually play it a little bit too. So character creation and building took so long. But I made the other character though, and that was really cool. Yeah, I have been using it to do. It's just easy. It just feels easier. It just feels easier to run. Um, less like to worry about in setup and stuff like that. The 3D model is a little bit harder to calibrate, right, I guess. Um, and VC Face is a little bit clunkier than VTube Studio. Yeah. But again, that's what I want. That's what I want. I wanted to get to the point where I'm using the 2D model. So I just wish I had my own custom model, you know? That'd be nice. Um, but one day maybe, one day. I don't know. I kind of started designing one like a few months after like I started VTubing. And I was like I think I was definitely like overcooking on it though. So I didn't need as much. I don't know. I kind of like simpler models personally. Some people's models are way detailed and like just go way hard. Like even I mean a lot of people do pay a lot of attention to detail to full body stuff. Which I kind of am like, I wouldn't even bother because you're not gonna see the bottom half of the model, so I'm not gonna pay attention to it. But like, top half, even then, I feel like I prefer simpler, but Fiverr has some good artists, but you hear models and everything are still at least 300. Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, I want it to be like good, I wouldn't want to, I don't know. I mean, because it's not like, I don't know. Like I want it to be like how I want it, if that makes sense. If I like, am gonna put up a lot of money for it, so. But I already need first, see, I need to get used to this 2D model, which we're working on. And then I'm gonna work on getting a uh new background, right? That's what we want next is a new background. And that's gonna be like a couple hundred too. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, I am in LA, but yeah, I mean, stuff costs expensive out here, and I'm getting paid less and less at work all the time. Um, but so I don't have all that much money to spend. Um, but mm, but yeah, I need a new background. That'll cost a couple hundred. And I think I have an idea of who I want to commission for a background, but it I think they're just waitlist now, so it'll take a while. So my employers, um, because they keep taking away job responsibilities from me and then deducting my pay and being like, and then you're gonna get paid less now because we don't need this stuff anymore because they're hurting for money. So so then they have me do less so they can pay me less. But I don't really work fewer hours, which is kind of annoying. But whatever, 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 it's fine. It's fine. Um, we'll bear with it for now. We'll bear with it for now, and I'll figure something else out. But yeah. It's fine. It's fine. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. I'm pulling all my business. We're still I'm have my foot in the door for further negotiations currently. I'm doing my best. I'm doing my best, but people are mm, I don't know. I don't do very well with that sort of stuff, because I don't come across very assertive. Um, and then like if I do kind of like push a little bit, then people get a little bit annoyed because they don't expect me to push back on things. And so they kind of get thank you for the gifted. Thank you, Lazy Paradox, for the gifted subs. You don't need to do that, but thank you. Um, but oh wow, and a hype train. I think it's been ages since I had a hype train. But I appreciate it, thank you. But yeah, it's just like I don't know. I'm trying to, like I said, trying to negotiate. You are the hype. Yes, indeed. Thank you. Um, but yeah, it's like I don't know, because mm, I have this I don't know. I'm like I don't come across very mm, I come across as very like young and naive and potentially incompetent. So I always like I have to prove myself at my job because people are like, "Oh, well you're young. What do you know?" right? And they uh yeah, it's like I have to really work for showing people that I'm good at stuff, which is harder in the workplace because I grew up like, like the smart girl, right? So like I didn't have to. I just like took the test, did good work. The teachers were like, "Oh my gosh, you're so smart." Like, "Oh, you took the little first grade test." Or well, kindergarten teachers like, "Oh wow, you're so smart. Look at you writing all these little picture books all on your own." First grade teacher, you're in the like 99th percentile for all of your tests. Wow, you're so super smart. You couldn't possibly have scored higher. Wow, like great student, always doing your work. Other teachers, oh, she's the top of the class, she finishes so early, blah blah blah, gifted and talented, blah 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 blah, and like I was like, yay, it was easy to prove myself. But I can imagine me just being quiet. I mean, sometimes. But like yeah, and even like in college, like I did good work. I was like the professor's favorite. But then you go out into the workforce and like I don't know, I guess it's maybe more competitive or like people I mean there's like it's definitely more cliquish, right? Like I guess at school you're not really gonna be like friends with your teacher, and you don't really have that in the same way, but like some people like suck up and are friends with like your boss and stuff at work. Um, and like I don't know. And then, you know, your boss just kind of like I don't know, like it was really easy to prove myself in school, but it's harder. Yeah, office politics. Yeah. I just like mm, it's the politics of it to a certain degree, but again, yeah, I think it's just like mm, that's only part of it. Again, like the other part is just like I don't I have to prove myself. And again, I never really had to prove myself before because I just like did the work and I did a good job and they were like, "Wow, you're amazing." But now I do the work, I do a good job, but like no one pays attention. The bosses don't review your work. They don't care, right? Like they just kind of run on their assumptions of how they think you do or they pick and choose what supports their understanding. So like you have to work really really hard, but they already have like this mindset. Like as soon as I started this job, they were like, I don't know if you're really a right fit. And I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. You literally just hired me. What are you talking about? But so many people are scared of good workers because they think they're coming for their jobs. Yeah, but this is different because like my boss's jobs are like a completely different like track than mine, right? Um, Like they're in administration and I'm not. So like I do other stuff. So it's not quite the same, the people that I technically answer to in my contract are yeah, it's a different line of work technically. So they just I don't know. I don't know. I think it's just the way I come up because I've like had that from like colleagues and stuff too. in like, at conferences or whatever, people just are like, oh, you're, especially in academia, right? Because like they really like, academia really, really likes the like old man, right? In particular, an old white man. They go crazy for the old white man. They love that stuff. And I'm not that. So, it's hard. And then the old white men themselves, they're just kind of like, oh, well, look at you, little sweetie, like you little girl, so cute, and no one takes you seriously, and it's just hard, and you have to just, yeah, work to prove yourself, which I can do, but it takes some time, and it's annoying because I never had to do that growing up. Or they're creepy. That's true. That's true. Sometimes they're kind of creepy. I mm, yeah, I haven't really encountered many in my discipline that are really creepy, luckily. Um, but yeah, it's yeah, no, they're pretty good. Like the worst you get is like the kind of over like not overly affectionate, but like very like grandpa figure, right? Who like kind of sees you as like their granddaughter. And you're like, I don't know about this. This is like not the relationship that we have, but okay. But it's not like creepy in like a weird way, at least. There are actually some people. No, I didn't work with them though. I didn't work with them. They were like mm, in a in when I was in college, and they were in a different department though. So they were kind of creepy, and they weren't that old either. So they were like middle aged, and they were kind of creepy. But luckily, I don't have to work with the creepy ones. But yeah, it's just like. Mm, I don't know. It's yeah, it's basically the idea of proving myself where I never had to before. And I kind of like just did good work and I didn't have to play the social game. Maybe I'm the creepy one now. I don't think I am. I don't think I am. Um, but I don't know. I guess I'm like everyone expects a lot of socializing too, and I kind of don't want to. Like everyone's like, let's be friends and let's hang out and go to happy hour. And I'm like, I really don't want to do that if that's okay. And they're like, "Oh, so you hate us?" And it's like, "Well, no, but you know how like you guys aren't actually friends? You're just like friends for appearances at work kind of, and how you don't really like each other because you are I don't know, like it's like I don't know. This is some sort of extrovert crap that I don't I don't partake in. I'm like, I'll be nice to you at work, but I don't know. Everyone, I think, expects. Everyone's very friendly. I go into work and every morning I feel like Belle in Beauty and the Beast, as everyone's like, good morning, hi, how you doing? Good morning." And I'm like, "Oh my God, I just want to go get some tea." Shut up, everyone. Uh, and it's just like stressful. And then the one time when you're like just kind of in a bad mood, because your work keeps taking away your work and paying you less, and you're still working the same hours, and you're like, this isn't fair because I don't have enough stuff to do, and so I just sit there and like, pull up, on my phone, and then like I'll like, I don't know, pull up social media or pull up Twitch and like look at the front page of the app and be like, sure wish I could watch this stream, but I don't really want to because like I'm using my mobile data. And I'm like, okay, that's fine. So we'll put it away and then we'll just like, I don't know, read books on Kindle or something because I don't have enough stuff to do because they took away my work. And so you're kind of in a bad mood. And then you go up to the like dining hall and you just want some tea, right? So you go and you get some tea from the little like tea station that they have. And then you pass by someone, right? And they say, "Hi, good morning." And you say, "Hi," and you just like do a quick little hi. You don't even look up because you're kind of just like, you know, not in a good mood. You're just trying to get your tea. You're just trying to get your tea. And then they stop by your office later and they're like, "Hey, are you mad at me? Because you didn't, because like I said hi and you didn't like, I didn't really hear you say hi back. Like, are you mad? Is it something I did? Can we talk this out?" And I'm like, "Oh my God, no, it's fine. I'm just in a bad mood. Okay, I'm sorry." Hmm. And it's just like don't have this is make it makes it worse. It makes it worse. I don't want all that drama or socializing. I just want to do my job. Well, it's not that I'm antisocial. It's just that like, you know, I don't always yeah, you should get it. You should get it. You literally said the same thing on your terms. Um, like I want to socialize with people I want to socialize with, right? And like about things I want to socialize about and in contexts that I want to socialize in. And when I'm at work, I don't, like I don't know, I didn't choose those coworkers. And like, you just talk about workplace stuff and honestly, I don't want my whole life to revolve around all that stuff, really, because it's not necessarily the best place because, not everyone there really likes me or gets me or like, I don't know. And it's a place where you can be judged and put down, right? Like, because there is politics involved, and it's kind of like I don't want to play that game. That's not what my job is. I don't want to have to do that. So people get on you about talking at work and you're like I just want to work yeah that's I want to do my job like my job is not making friends with all my coworkers but they're like yeah but it's part of the job because it like builds a good workplace community and a good environment and I'm like yeah well maybe for you not for me but it is what it is. But a lot of the older folks just talk forever about nothing, but you're staring at your iPhone for 2 seconds. Too long is stealing time. Yeah, yeah. Like people will even then like complain about people on their phone and yeah, yeah. Well, exactly. That's how it works. Like during like lunch breaks and stuff. Like all my coworkers will like go, and like grab lunch together and they'll sit together and eat their lunch, right? And they'll talk or and whatever and like I don't know have their own little good time. I don't. Like I go back to my office and like I either work or I depending on how much work I have I might just sit there and go on my phone and the people will walk by and give me like a look and be like what's she doing on her phone and it's like what you guys are just talking. You guys are just talking or they'll go work out during work and it's like that's great but like it's not doing work it's like what if I want to read a book on my phone what if I want to pull up my little manga here and read my little manga on my phone um and like they're like okay well I'm going to go work out and I'm like that's cool but how how is that how is that any different like it's still something personal, and they're like, no, it's the well-being of our employees, self-betterment and all that. It's good. And I'm like, you know what? Maybe reading and enjoying media is also good, maybe you thought of that. I just like maybe I just want to exercise at home. Maybe I don't want to do it at work because that's work. And I kind of just want to be able to do my work. And if I'm not doing work because I don't have any work to do because they didn't give me enough work to do, I just want to be able to go home, which sometimes I can. But um, it's like but it is like asking for a favor. And that mm, you don't want to ask for too many favors because then they'll turn because you might be like, "Hey, can I like go home a little bit early since I did all my work and I don't have anything else to do? Can I go home like an hour early?" And they'll be like, "Yeah, sure." And then they get you later with the like, "Oh, well, you don't really work a whole lot. See, you've left early a couple times the past month." And it's like, "'Cause I didn't have anything to do." And they seem all friendly about it until they use it against you, right? Like there's a lot of that, a lot of the subterfuge, if I say the word right, subterfuge, and like fakeness and everything. I don't know. But um, yeah, it's a little frustrating, but I'm working at it. I'm working at it, and I'm trying to, negotiate for more work at work for more pay again. I just have to like, convince some people of some things and they're not very good at it. They're not very good at listening to me. Um and actually, I don't know. They already have well, on the one hand, I can't talk to the people who are really making the decisions because they're like too far up the ladder, right? And then on the other hand, I like the people above me I can talk to have some control, but they already have their decisions basically set without, looking at the full data. And when I present them with the data, they don't really care to hear the data because they already have their own conclusions. So people leave early on a Friday and you refuse to leave until everybody else leaves for that reason. Yeah. Yeah. And a lot of people leave, um, that uh don't have like the same circumstances as me, right? They just see an opportunity to leave early, even if like they technically have more work to do. They'll be like, yeah, but I don't have to do it today. And I'm like, yeah, but like my overall job responsibilities are less than yours. So can't I just, leave early? And since I'm being paid less and you guys are being paid the same amount that I should be, and but they'll leave early and they were leaving early the whole time, even back when I was paid more. They were also leaving early, and they sometimes do get in trouble for it, but not like explicitly in trouble, but that just kind of like they're in bad favor with people and stuff, and like I don't know, it's because they don't ask permission. I ask for permission at least. They don't ask for permission, and then, people snitch, and I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I have a whole week off of work though. I have one more whole week off of work. And I need to make the most of that time. But even then, it's only like what a month or so, almost a little over a month before like I kind of start my schedule starts wearing down a little bit more, and then eventually it's summer, so that's nice. So yeah, I have time off, which is nice. So um yeah, spring break, spring break. So out here on the West Coast, a lot of spring breaks are 2 weeks. Or like the time off given for like different people is more than just like 1 week in the academic calendar, which is nice, which is nice. So um but yeah, it's it's definitely nice and very much needed. But and then it's like the final sprint, more gorilla streams. Maybe. I think if I do extra streams the next week, it will be in the evenings, I think. Um, but so I guess that would just be like Monday or Wednesday or Friday. I guess those are the extra extra days I don't stream in the evening. But uh yeah, I don't know. Mm, I don't know that there's like I feel like doing morning streams might be something for the summer, but um I don't know that there's enough like people around for morning streams, morning into afternoon, because I haven't established an audience that watches at that time, right? But for the summer maybe, because then maybe I would. But I think for this week I'd rather just do evening, I think. And I don't know, we'll see. I haven't done enough work, so I might not stream extra. I want to, but I probably shouldn't. I should probably. So maybe like one extra stream at some point, but you're just happy to watch. Oh, I appreciate that. But um but yeah, I think it'll be neat. Is a taco a sandwich? Mm, no. No. I think like a standard taco. I'm gonna go with no. Partly because one, the shape, two, the corn based exterior rather than a grain based exterior. And I think that's enough. But the crisp possibly also. I don't know that a sandwich can be hard like that. So, hot dog and a hoagie. See, that's where there's no logic to it. There's no logic to it. It there's no there's no logic. That's that's why the sandwich debate is tough, because Is a hot dog a sandwich? No, it's a hot dog. But but by all logical standards, it should be a sandwich. It just isn't. So, is the meat the deciding factor? Um, I mean, I guess it has to be because a hot dog wouldn't be a hot dog without a hot dog. Or like a sausage. Because I think if it were a sausage, it also wouldn't be. Because a sausage would be a hot dog, you know. So it's the meat and shape, I guess. Tube-based meat, I suppose. Um, mm, and maybe mm, the bread somehow. Because if you took like a larger bun, like from a hoagie, and then you put a hot dog on it, that would be a hot dog sandwich. A hot dog is a very specific creation. Um, I don't know. It doesn't. It's not logic. It's not logic. Um, it's not logic. I know it's not. I know it's not, and I don't like that. But it's like it's an exception, right? There are rules, and then there are exceptions to the rules, and a hot dog is the exception to the rule. And that's just how things work. Even in nature, there are exceptions. A sub with sausage sliced. Um, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. If it's like sliced, yeah. Has to be like very specifically a hot dog. Um, or again, like sausage, but in that on that sort of bun, on that in that shape and the like type of meat. Because a hot dog is really just a type of sausage, so it can be any sort of like sausage kind of. And then on a hot dog bun. And obviously, hot dog bun has a little bit of wiggle room too, because not all hot dog buns are going to be the exact same, but they are remarkably similar, right? Like you can put any sort of like, um, like larger bun. I don't even know what you call it, like a hoagie bun or like a Subway bun or something, and you could put that out, and then a hot dog bun, and they're distinctly different. So it has to be a hot dog bun, but for whatever is recognizably a hot dog bun. So many rules that your burger, yeah, well, because a burger isn't a ravioli. Not a ravioli. I think the ravioli has to be, see, the bottom row is what gets me for sure. It has to be like it has to be uh sealed on the sides. If a ravioli isn't sealed, it's not a ravioli. You know, that's what I think. But if you take a burger and you crimp the edges around, then it's a ravioli. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Or like a hot dog and you do it along one side, or well, not one side, but on all the sides, right? But it's already sealed on one side, so it's fine. But if you do it on the rest, then it's a ravioli. That's fine too. I I mean, that's just my opinion. That's just my opinion. I'm entitled to my opinion. Free speech. This is what the founding fathers fought for. They deep fry the burger. Is it ravioli? Only if it's sealed. Only it's got to be sealed. It's a very simple rule. It's simple. And it needs to be the filling can be whatever. So that middle column is fine. But I do think it has to be a grain-based exterior. A grain-based exterior and like as if it were a sandwich. It's basically a sandwich that's sealed around the edges. Mm, is it sealed? I mean, I mm, you know what? Yeah. Oh, okay. I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you. As long as it's sealed. I don't think it's sealed in the way that I prefer. But you know what? I'll be generous. Sure, it can be a ravioli if it's deep fried because it's not how it's not sealed really by with the bun per se. But But yeah, well, you know what? Sure, I guess. It's ravioli adjacent, and I think it can count under the ravioli umbrella. Yeah, sure. This conversation would be deeply upsetting to Italians. Why was it difficult? Well, I have standards. I have standards that can't sell myself short. Gotta have standards. Um, okay, enough sandwich talk, enough ravioli talk. So the Italians will be so upset if they hear this. Can't let the Italians find out. Um, they will lose it. Standard, non-standard toaster. What does that even mean? Okay, let's play our game. I already have it pulled up, luckily. Here's the music. This is by the studio that did it should work. Yeah, here we go. That did Play the Princess. I need to turn this music down still more. It's very loud. Okay. You start. Her name is My name is Sel. Italians hate chicken parmesan. The meat should be in pieces, not in one piece fried. Well, the chicken parmesan I have, it's not fried. It's like baked. But it's in one piece. But honestly, in pieces sounds pretty good. I live in the city of, does this matter? Los Angeles. Okay, I'm she, her. Confirm. 2 traits. Ooh, this is fun. Not that one. What do we want to be? Talk to animals. Book smart. Yeah. That works. What about keen eye? Yeah, we get to pick 2 though. We could talk to animals. That sounds fun. Strange and unusual. You see the threads of reality in ways others cannot. Street smart sounds fun. This one is what I am. The other one should be what we want to be for this game, right? Like what would be fun to play as. What do they all say? Tough as nails, the pinnacle of fitness, an imposing presence that commands the room, a mean right hook. No. Keen eyes. Yeah, well. Strange and unusual. You see the threads of reality in ways others cannot. Talk to animals. See, this is clearly part fictional, because, like, people can't talk to animals, usually. I guess everyone can talk to animals, but... but tarot's not mystical, right? Like, an actual tarot only helps you sort through things. It doesn't actually, like, foretell anything. And anyone who treats it that way is scamming you. So, always remember. Yeah. It's just like, it's just, like, therapy. Kind of wrapped up, a type of therapy wrapped up in, like, a, like, role-playing, basically. As, like, mystical stuff. But yeah, it really isn't. But it's still cool and has its place. But anyone who acts like it is mystical is lying. They're lying. They're street smarts. They're acting like there's no true mystical. It's all street smart. Good at lying, hard to lie to. Fast talker, you can read people and read the room. No door can hold you. That sounds really fun, but you can talk to animals. Animals can talk to you. A gift and a curse. Hot. Extremely good looking, a natural flirt. People just like you because you're a good person. I hate that. I hate that. The implication that if you're good looking, you're a good person, and that those inherently go together. I kind of hate that. And this isn't just me being like a not hot person complaining, because I see that a lot online. People will be like, "Oh, this," and it's like little teens, right? Like little teen fan accounts. I've seen them before be like, "Oh, well, this YouTuber, they can't be a bad person." No, they can't be bad because they're so hot. They're so attractive. They can't be bad. Look at her. Look at him. It's like, guys, that doesn't. Or the same thing with Rich, right? People will be like, Elon can't be a bad person. Look how rich he is. Or dumb. He can't be. He has to be smart because he's rich. I'm like, hey, rich just means you have money. Attractive, hot just means you're attractive. That's it. So the Reiki ASMR because it's relaxing and you like the hand movements. Those are pretty good too. Yeah. Well, yeah, it's just ASMR. So, no, yeah, looks and goodness don't go together. And really in any, well, no, not really in any way. But a lot of times there are other factors that affect what makes them a bad person. And then it gets to a certain point with wealth where they are actually a bad person. And they may be smart or not. That's not inherently connected. Elon's definitely not as smart as he seems to be. But don't let him see this, or else he will harass people sometimes. You're the bad guy. Nah. Has nothing. Unrelated. Everything's unrelated. What do we want? I don't know if I want to be keen. These two together feel so boring though. The laminated face is probably a sin. Well, same. The inverse is true. If you are not hot, it also doesn't make you a bad person. But you know, and like, people will do that as well on social media. Once they like identify someone as like doing something bad and they call them out on it, they'll then start attacking their looks, which is very problematic, because then they'll be like, oh, and you have this thing, like, you know, Elon, the only reason I'm fine with people attacking his looks is because he's super proud of his looks. And like, he needs to just, he has too many crimes. It's a free for all. But like with a lot of other people, like if they do something bad, like people jump on their looks, but their looks will be like, you know, if someone is a little bit more overweight, or if they are pale, or if they you know, I don't know, have like crooked teeth or big ears, you know, like people will just jump on these things that have nothing to do with the thing that's being addressed, right? And it's just has and it's stuff that they wouldn't say to anyone else, right? Any like other little person online, they wouldn't come across, you know, that person's post and make fun of them for having big ears, right? And you'll even ask them, like I asked them before, I'm like, oh, well, would you just make fun of everyone for having big ears? And they're like, no, I wouldn't say that about other people. And I'm like, well, but yeah, but other people will read this and maybe they have big ears and it'll make them feel bad. And they're like, well, I wouldn't say that about them. Well, you kind of are though. Like, but like, yeah, I don't know. It's like some things are like, attack the issue at hand. Like, don't start making it about other stuff, because that's actually weakening people's arguments, you know, to be like, oh, and you're also ugly. And it's like, no, focus on the issue, focus on how, you know, we're using AI art, or focus on how they, you know, ran a, you know, rug pulled on a crypto scam, right? Focus on that stuff. Don't focus on the other stuff. But the bald people, they know what they did. I had a running joke, in like my first couple months of streaming, that I didn't like bald people, because a lot of the characters I would run into and didn't like would be bald, or I'd like make fun of them for something and they'd be bald. And my chatters back then were like, what do you have against bald people? Cell hates bald people, confirmed. And then I was like, that's actually a kind of funny But I was like, but that's also probably really bad to keep up as a running joke. But also, I do kind of, it is a fun running joke. It was like, I know in a lot of like the early Pentiment streams and stuff, because a lot of the monks in that game were bald. But I thought that was funny. You know, probably not good. Okay, what do we want? Do we want mystical? Or do we? I don't even know how this game works. Unlock additional paths and dialogue options. Book smart and street smart. We could just be all the smart. I'm leaning towards street smart just because it feels fun. But also I don't know. It feels like a lot of work. We're friends now. Yay, okay. Yeah, it's all you need is to have a mutual hatred of bald people. Okay, strange and unusual. I think I'll go with mystical. That feels like a good vibe for the game, I think. Street smart, like I said, feels like a lot of work. It's a lot of responsibility. Like just look at all the options. Like so many words, so much to do. I gotta open doors. I have to talk fast, read people and the room, be good at lying and tell when other people are lying. That's so many things. I don't have the energy for that tonight. This is just strange and unusual. I don't even have to do anything. I just am. And then see the threads of reality in ways others cannot. But that doesn't even I don't even have to see the truth. I just have to see things weird. So, oh, thank you for redeeming the poker app. I don't know how much of it I can do right now, but I'll do my best. Let's see. What can I even do? Venomoth, Poliwag, Ninorata, Golduck, Ivysaur, Grimer, Victable, Moltres, Nope. Sorry. Nidoking, Farfetch, Aber, Jigglypuff, Kingler, Rhyme, Clefable, Wigglytuff, Zubat, Primeape, Meowth, Onix, Geodude, Rapidash, Magneton, Snorlax, Gengar, Tangela, Golding, Spearow, Weezing, Seal, Gyarados, Slowbro, Kabuto, Persian, Paris, Horsey, Raticate, Magnemite, Kadabra, Weepinbell, Ditto, Cloyster, Caterpie, Sandshrew, Bulbasaur, Charmander, Golem, Pikachu. I think that's where I end up for right now. It's like once I remember what verse I'm on, then it gets easier, but I need to remember what verse comes next type of stuff. So my bad. I still need to review again. I haven't looked at it in a few weeks. Like a month. No, it's been a few weeks. But I'll work on it. And then I think I'm gonna either for tomorrow or later this week, I'm gonna put for monies somehow. I think just a command that explains it, and then set up my Stream Elements donations for actual little singing redeems, which is just for me embarrassing myself. I gotta preface this already before I even put them up. I'm not a singer. I have absolutely zero vocal training. I just play flute, violin, piano, and a little bit of guitar, but I have no vocal training, so don't expect good music. And also, it's only for a verse at a time because, well, per money amount. I don't know. It'll be a whole thing I'll explain, but yeah. Wow, what? Hey, Monkey, welcome. I play violin. Not well, but I took violin lessons 9th through 12th grade for what that's worth. And I have an electric violin, but the E string is broken because I broke it when I was tuning. Go figure, because I always do. And I haven't bought a new one yet because I am really bad about restringing stringed instruments. I feel guitar was easier. Violin's really hard because the strings are thinner than on guitar, so they're easier to break, and I hate it when they break. So thank you for gifting another sub, Lazy Paradox. Yeah, we're talking about music. I really hate when the strings break on stringed instruments, though. If you're tuning them or restringing them, because I'm always afraid it's gonna snap me in my face and I don't know, puncture my eyeball or something. But yeah, so that's yeah. So I haven't played guitar, haven't played my violin in a really long time, but I do have it. I was never very good because my violin teacher was kind of creepy. He was kind of creepy. I didn't like him very much at all. So he would like always like grab my elbow and hold on to my elbow because I was moving it too much, and he would grab it, and I just didn't like the like. And he sat weird. He had a weird way of sitting. Wait, now I'm bringing I'm bringing back the stuff. I don't want a cool scar. I don't want a cool scar. That wouldn't work at all. Maybe people would take me more seriously at work though. I'd look like I have street smarts rather than just Key and I am book smart. I'd be like, you know, people would be like, "Ooh, she's tough. She clearly can handle more work. She's obviously very good at her academic job with that badass bar across her face." I guess that's one way to look at it, I suppose. But yeah, but I think I'm probably better at violin than I am at guitar. Again, I don't know what I'm doing wrong with guitar either though. But I've never had anyone teach me, you know, I've just been learning. I just learned from like online and stuff. Well, I had a guitar book, and then I learned songs, you know, chords online and things. But I'm doing something wrong and I don't know what. So like I kind of do need someone IRL to like literally hold my hand and tell me what I'm doing wrong. So I have actually been reappreciating the violin teacher more, because although I hated how he would like hold my elbow for like playing through entire songs, but now I'm kind of like, you know what, maybe he had a point. Maybe he had a point. So not my elbow. Yeah, well, that wouldn't be very useful, but it's not. Yeah. But anyway, I don't know what I'm doing wrong with guitar. Kind of sad. I really want to play guitar though too, but I'm just not good. I have two guitars. I only have one violin, but I have two guitars. I'm just not good. But flute and piano I'm better at. So when I say piano, I'm probably best at naturally. But I, you know, spent way longer on the flute. But I haven't played flute in a long time because my flute's disgusting right now. I feel like I should get it fixed and worked on at some point, if possible. But I can't play my flute is the problem, because I live in apartments, so I can't play my flute. But I can play guitar, and I can play electric violin if I restring it. And I can, of course, play my keyboard. So all of those I can play, but I can't play my flute. It's like the one thing I can't play out of all my instruments. So it's very sad. Well, for a while I was trying to learn trumpet. My brother plays a trumpet, so I was trying to learn. But that was like, I was in college and I could only play when, because I had, of course, my own little mouthpiece, but I was using my brother's old trumpet, and I could only play it when I came home for breaks. So I didn't get a chance to like actually you know, practice trumpet all that much. But and then, you know, now at this point I go home like every few years, so definitely not learning any trumpet anytime soon. But and because I can't, another instrument that I couldn't learn, I could stick a mute in it, but you know, it doesn't, I can't really learn it if I'm in an apartment. So yeah, kind of sad. Okay, we're going with these two. Let's go. No, I will say with singing, I do really like singing, and I sing a lot, but like I'm not trained in it, you know. So, but my friends in college, that's one of the first things we became friends. Well, we lived on the same floor, but also our first like friend bonding activity was walking around our campus in the middle of the night singing different songs together. Like that was really fun. So no, I can't. You can't be an obnoxious apartment dweller. You know, that's, I don't want to bother my neighbors too much. I might be bothering them now. I kind of suspect they might be able to hear some stuff. Because I'm in a corner. I'm in like one of the worst corners of my apartment, like where I could be when I stream. It's like not good, but oh well, it's fine. Hopefully it's not too much. But I don't want to be an obnoxious neighbor. Okay. You jolt awake as the bus hits a particularly nasty bump. You feel like you'd only just managed to start drifting off, and now here you are, awake again and still exhausted. For a moment, you're hazy on the details of where exactly here is, confusing this bus with the many others that came before it. But as your mind continues to reassert its existence in the waking world, the past few days come back into focus. The long-lost cousin, the bad news, the 26 hours of bus rides with countless late-night stops and CD depots that would have felt unsafe even in the middle of the day. You wouldn't normally find yourself traveling like this, but your cousin bought the tickets. The funeral of Prolane Scarlet, your cousin's mother and your aunt, seemed like something you shouldn't ignore, even considering your own late mother's rocky relationship with this side of the family. Ooh, okay, I'm mystical, so I have this little insight. But it was also more than just the social pressure, the invitation that pushed you to accept it. Something has been tugging you back to this place your entire life. There was no choice to be made, because you were already going to find your way here. So when your cousin called, you knew what had to be done. And now, the end of your long journey is in sight. You're almost in Scarlet Hollow. So anyway, as I was saying... Oh, okay, this is the guy. Oh no, he's still here. He's been sitting next to you for the past 5 hours, talking at you without pause. You're not sure he even stopped when he started to doze off. At first, you thought he was just being friendly, but that was several hours of one-sided conversation ago. What is this? What does this shirt say? I want to, yeah? Wait, what is that? Okay. Up in Maryland, so we're in the South. So the Southern accent's coming back. Okay. Oh god, he's telling us his life story. I don't know, maybe he's cool. He looks a little scraggly, though. I don't know. Oh no, but at least he's on the other side of the aisle, right? But I'm a little bit confused because there looks to be the aisle in between us, but there's only one seat. Where over here there's clearly 2 seats, but here there's only 1. So, okay. He's gonna say, I was up in Maryland looking for work, but mostly messing around because I was a dumb teen. Me and my buddies were doing our usual prank stuff, you know, pushing joggers into the harbor, that sort of thing. Okay. Wait, what? Are you serious? What's wrong with you? Hell yeah. So chaos, my dude. Why are you talking to me? Remain silent. I kind of want hell yeah, so chaos. Cheer him on. But I don't know if I want to encourage the conversation, you know? I don't know who this guy is. He's just a stranger who has been talking to us for way too long. What do we think? Do we remain silent? Or encourage his chaotic gremlin attitude? How much chaos are we bringing to this game? On a scale of 1 to 10, guys, what do you think? How much chaos are we bringing to the game? I need a vibe check. Chaos scale, 1 to 10. What do we want? 20? Oh, okay. All the chaos. Alright. Alright. Well, remember, we're mystical and book smart. That's what we've got going for us, okay? I don't know how far the chaos is gonna take us. But yeah, okay. Hell yeah, so chaos, my dude. I knew you'd get me. You and me, we're kindred spirits. I can feel it. Great. Look, we made a kindred spirit, guys. This girl comes up to us, swinging her purse, yelling about how she was gonna call the cops or whatever. It was hilarious. Everyone gets chaos, yeah. She actually hit my friend, and he said it hurt a lot. So I guess she really was mad and not just playing. But she kept swinging, and soon enough she lost her balance and fell into the harbor all on her own. We didn't even have to push her. Kinda like that story. We had a good laugh and fished her out, and her phone got soaked so she couldn't call the cops on us. We wound up hanging out all day. She kind of became my girlfriend after that, and we've been on and off for about a year, so it's pretty serious. Okay. It is actually a cute way to meet a girlfriend. Well, you know what? No, yeah, it's fine, actually. It's kind of cute. It's a cute story. But on and off for about a year doesn't really sound like a great start to your relationship. Also, this music is so freaking loud. Let me check on that. Okay, yeah, it feels loud for you guys too, so. Okay. I don't know. I feel like this guy could be like the sort of person where he's interpreting them being in a relationship, but she's not. You know? And like any time where, he's like, this is my girlfriend, and she's like, we're not dating. And he's like, oh, going through a rough spot again, are we? I don't know. It doesn't, this is some sort of flag has been raised about you're dating for a year, but like it's pretty much been on and off the whole time. I mean, I guess some people are like that. I don't know. Okay, see, like, okay, yeah, I don't know if I like this relationship. So about 5 months ago, she tried to break up with me. Like, for real? And geez, you ever get so mad you just want to, like, kill somebody? No? Well, let's see. Chaos. We'll bring chaos. So about 5 months ago, she tried, okay, right, okay. Threaten? Ooh, okay. Not really, yeah, all the time, never follow through with it, of course. Were you telling me this? You don't know me. Never felt that way about another person. I find it alarming that you have. Smile and pretend he didn't just say that. Somehow smiling and pretending he didn't just say that feels like I don't know, to me, it's the funniest, funniest option. I don't like how this specifically says threaten in front of it. It's like, I want to say this jokingly, but I don't know if I want to say this serious. We're gonna smile and pretend he didn't just say that. Smile and nod. Yeah. Smile and pretend he didn't just say that. I knew you'd get me. We understand each other. Somebody trying to break your heart, that changes a person. Makes them want to do things they never thought they'd want to do. I honestly could have killed that woman. So funny. Anyway, she's giving birth to our son right now, so I'm trying to get up to Virginia to be there for it. What the hell? But I don't know if I'm, like, into that stuff, so I might just wind up on a bus to New York or something instead. I always wanted to go there. Okay. Have you thought about seeing a therapist? Okay, haha, that's interesting. I made a crazy friend, sure did. Smart move. Get out while you still can, or remain silent. Dude, I'm not gonna trash talk this girl when she has him for a boyfriend. That's interesting. I feel like have you thought about seeing a therapist? It's just a little bit rude, you know? It's just a little rude. We're gonna go with haha, that's interesting. Like, I don't want a full support, and we're going chaos. Like, I would think this in my head. I would think this. Then I might turn and tweet about this conversation, and I might tweet something like this. But I would say, haha, that's interesting in person. And I feel like that fits the vibe, what we're doing here. Haha, that's interesting. Please let this man get off the bus soon, you think? You're not sure where he could possibly take this conversation next, but you definitely... I should do a different accent for the narrator. My bad. My lines can be my normal voice. The narrator should have a British accent for what I can do best as British. Please get this man off the bus soon, you think? You're not sure where he could possibly take this conversation next, but you definitely don't want to find out. I guess because it's the makers of Slay the Princess, so I kind of want to have the little, like, British accent for the narrator. A British accent for the narrator. My bad. Sorry, British people. I know you have like 200 accents. Let's see. Very heavy Scottish. I'm not good at Scottish. I'm not good at Scottish accent. I can't do that. And I definitely cannot do Irish. Never asked me to do Irish. I can't do Irish. Irish or Australian, they blend together for some reason, so I can't differentiate. But I can't do a lot of accents. I can do a couple different types of British accents, and I can do Southern, and a couple different Southern, or like variations, I don't know. And then Southern/country, I guess. I can't do Australian. Australian and Irish, I can't do. I can't differentiate them. and Irish might be easier to do. I don't know I can start with an Australian. I guess to do Australian, I have to try to do Irish. And then if it's written right, I actually can do well, okay, it's not actually good, all right? But in my head, it sounds good to me. And that's what matters in the privacy of my own living room when I'm doing it reading. I feel like I can hit a really good Nairobi accent. Like, I don't know about all of Kenya, but I'm pretty sure for, like, Nairobi, it's a pretty good accent. Just saying. I don't know. But that one's kind of fun to do. But I feel like it'd be a little bit too offensive. So I never want to actually try that one on stream. Unless I actually properly read through the accent training book I have. And, like, do it correctly. I think that's maybe... I should be able to do... You would think I can do a German accent, but I cannot. I know... don't know why, but I trust me. I should be able to do a German accent, but I can't. And I've tried to do some Russian before, and I feel like it wasn't that bad. I don't know, I mean, none of them are good, but I feel I like it. I like doing it, and that's what matters, so oh yeah, the game style, yeah, it looks a lot like, Slay the Princess, yeah. Apparently it's Slay the Princess game. I didn't know that until just before stream. Like, I've had this game for years, maybe? I don't know, it feels like a long time. And just before stream, when I pulled it up, it said, like, you know, by the makers Slay the Princess. I'm like, oh, that actually explains so much. That explains so much. Yeah, but it's not voice active. So, which Slay the Princess is. But, like, it's, you know, like, it's definitely a different game. Great game, but different game. Which I want to play again sometime, eventually at some point, to see if I can get the other endings, the other paths that we didn't get. So we'll see. But anyway, yeah, people tell me I lead an interesting life. But I don't know, I'm just going with the flow. Maybe other folks don't do that enough. Anyways, where'd you say you were headed? Okay. Mystical? Home, I think. I've never been, but I've felt it like a call at the back of my mind for as long as I can remember. Some things can only be put off for so long. I didn't. Scarlet Hollow, just a small town. You probably haven't heard of it. Or just don't answer. I don't want to say the mystical answer, because that just... But maybe I don't know. I feel like it's like something in me wants to out-weird this guy, but I don't think I can, right? This answer, like, if this were really mystical and weird sounding, I'd go for it. But this just doesn't sound very weird. So... I guess we're gonna go with just a small town. You probably haven't heard of it. I don't know why. I'm feeling that. That's probably Scarlet Hollow, right? Or the Holler, as they call it in these parts. That's the only other stop until this bus turns around. I ride it pretty often, so I know. Almost nobody ever goes up that way, though actually. I had a couple of buddies who went up there to work in the mine. There's a coal mine up in the Holler, you see, and there's always a job listing or two on the boards around here. I've never wanted to do that kind of thing myself. I like my lungs the way they are, thanks, but my buddies got desperate enough to try it. Just a small town girl, yep. Living in a lonely world. I haven't heard from them in a while now that I think about it. I should see if they're on Facebook. See how they're doing up there. They're probably dead, buddy. Hope they didn't die. That's what I was gonna say. He looks back at his phone. For once... Whoa, wait. I didn't click. Stop going so fast. Okay, whatever. Oh, this is me. It was lovely meeting you. Hope you don't get too bored without me around to talk to. Buddy, I've known you for 5 hours and I've slept through most of it. Here, I have something for you. What? The stranger rifles through his pack before presenting you with a dripping bag of peanuts. They're boiled peanuts. I got them up at the gas station a few buses back. I noticed you haven't eaten much, so I figured you could use them more than me. Thanks, buddy. Plus, they dripped all over my bag, so I don't want to carry them anymore. Tip. Sometimes picking a dialogue option establishes new facts about who you are. What? What does that mean? Oh, okay. Do I like peanuts? Um, screw you and screw your peanuts. What? Where's that coming from? We'll take the peanuts. I don't know that I love boiled peanuts. I don't want to decline the gift. Screw you and screw your peanuts is fun, but he's been so nice. Very chaotic. And I'm not allergic to peanuts. I mean, I could lie, but Nick is peanut. Could eat the peanuts. This feels like the most chaotic thing to do, is eating the peanuts. Ugh, we're not going to do that, but we will take them. Take the peanuts from his hands. Yeah, no. Oh, no, because they fall over the bus and then we'd have to clean it up. And then, oh, actually, no, never mind. You take the peanuts. Okay. Thanks. You're welcome. And with that, I leave you. Safe travels, friend. Okay. That is definitely what an NPC says when you're traveling. Safe travels. And just like that, the stranger is gone. Maybe you can finally get some sleep. Next stop, Scarlet Hollow, end of the line. Almost there. Yay. Arrives Monday 10 a.m. Departs Monday 1:01 a.m. Only on Mondays? Okay. Important information. Good to know. Book smart. Save it for later. The bus finally comes to a stop. Its brakes squealing as it deposits you in front of the Scarlet Hollow bus station. The sign at least reads bus station, but calling it that feels disingenuous. At best, it's a kiosk. Though for a small town like this, you're amazed there's so much as a road, let alone a bus that drives on it every week. The driver quickly shuts the door behind you and starts the engine, kicking up dust clouds as he pulls away, eager to leave you and this place behind. Hey, Sal. You instantly recognize the worn young woman from the few public photos on her Facebook page. She's your cousin, Tabitha. She looks annoyed to be here. Like somebody needs a hug. Hey, Tabitha, give her my condolences, remain silent. Offer her the boiled peanuts as a condolence. Okay, but we need a line. We need a line. Like, just in our heads. What are we gonna say when we give her the boiled peanuts? I don't know. I can't think of anything. I don't know enough about the situation. All I know is apparently we need to give condolences. I guess, is it her mom who died or someone died, right? I forget that part of the story already. Our bus friend distracted me a little bit too much, I think. Okay, we're gonna offer her the peanuts. You know what? That's a good line too. Want some peanuts? I got them from the bus. You hold out the dripping bag, offering it to your cousin. What? Put those away. Why would I want your wet peanuts? Now come on, let's go. I don't want to spend any more time down here than I have to. Okay. Your cousin turns and motions to an old BMW parked near the bus kiosk. You follow her, clambering into the dusty relic. Okay, is she not actually from around here? It doesn't take much driving before the only signs of civilization are the car you're in and the road you're on. Tabitha maintains an icy silence as she focuses on the road. Dialogue options labeled Explore can usually be taken without advancing the story. They can impact relationships and unlock additional story paths, so choose carefully. Okay. Impact relationships. Okay, but they don't advance the story. It's good to know. Okay. Does remaining silent advance the story? I guess we're both members of the Dead Moms Club now. Whoa, I don't know if that's very tactful. I can't believe we've never actually met before this. So, the funeral. You know what, let's do that. If we've never met, we should probably mention that, right? I get that we have, whatever death thing happened. We should probably, try to make friends. Because I feel like if I've never really met her, how are you holding up? Is a weird question to ask someone who I've never, talked to before, And I don't know if we're really going to go with the Dead Moms Club thing. It's maybe a little bit much. Is that like a Beetlejuice reference? Let's see. I can't believe we've never actually met before this. We never actually met before this. You have your mom to thank for that. Or had, I guess. You can feel the same careless cruelty in Tabitha's words that your mother would use when she talked about Pearl Pearl Ann, oh, that's what it is, Pearl Ann. And the old Scarlets. Oh wait, they're Scarlet. They're the Scarlets of Scarlet Hollow. Oh my god, we own this town. The wound that tore your family apart runs deep enough that it bled through the generations. Okay. You sound like my mother right now. She hated the side of the family so much. We don't have to become our parents. There are some things in life we get to choose. Look, I don't know what my mom did to piss off this side of the family, and I know you're going through a lot right now, but that comment wasn't necessary. I don't know if we're going to be that aggressive. Is there bad blood between us? You don't know me, and I don't know what my mom's problem was with this side of the family. I don't know why my mom left or what kind of grudge she had against this side of the family, but I'm sorry. I wish I'd known about you. That seems like the nicest option. But I don't know if she wants to play nice. Maybe just saying, haha, yeah, dead mom's club. Well, no, because she talked about my dead mom. She might be okay talking about my dead mom, but I don't know if she wants to talk about her dead mom like that. So let's just be nice and communicative. I don't know why my mom left or what kind of grudge she had against this side of the family, but I'm sorry. I wish I'd known about you. Whatever. What's done is done. So the funeral. It's on Sunday, right? Yep, like I told you. It's almost a week. I got here a little early. Since I'm here, do you need any help planning? I know this stuff isn't easy. Have you worked out all the... Yeah, have you worked out all the details yet? Is kind of like potentially a polite way of getting at, do you need help? But I don't know if that's the way that the game's going to take it. So we're going to offer to help. Since I'm here, do you need any help planning? I know this stuff isn't easy. It's actually been fine. Just needed the coffin and somebody to dig a hole. How are you holding up? Fine. We're not gonna say I know how you're feeling. That's never a good way. Especially if you don't know the person, you know, like, no. Feels good to hear. Oh my gosh. Some of these options are so tempting just because they're funny. Oh, your mom died. I'm so sorry. How are you holding up? Fine. Oof, it's good to hear. I thought you might be upset. It isn't. We're not gonna say this either. That's book smart, but that's like no one wants that. So, okay. But if that ever changes, I'm here for you. All right. Even after I go home. Sure. Okay, we're just gonna remain silent. You decide to sit in silence with your cousin as the car eases up the steep mountain road. That's our house. Do they know it's about to fall off of the cliff? Do they live in that half of the house? Because they should probably just get rid of it. Because I think it's just going to bring the other half down with it. And here it is, the Scarlet Estate. Though it's seen better days, its crumbling elegance is not lost on you. Someone used to cramped apartments in grey cities. Your mother told you about this place many times before she passed, always with an anger burning beneath her words. The faded majesty you once imagined doesn't quite compare with what's in front of you, a jarring blend of opulence and ruin. As you stare at it, perched on the crumbling cliffside, you can't help but feel like it's something that should have been left to rot a long, long time ago. You're hit with a blast of dusty air as you step across the threshold and into the foyer. Everything in this room has been here for much longer than you've been alive, each object cemented in place with layers of dust and cobwebs. You can hear doors creak on their hinges and the aches and moans of ancient floorboards as the house itself sways in the wind. Welcome to our family's humble estate. Unfortunately, due to the current state of the house, only a few rooms will be safely accessible during your stay. I wouldn't go wandering anywhere else if you value your limbs. The floor's been known to give out. If you know what's good for you, you'll stick to your room, your bathroom, and the kitchen, and hallways, I guess. But only the hallways you need to use to get to those places. I'll show you around so you know where it's safe to walk. You can leave your bags here for the time being. Okay. Um, lie. It's beautiful and clean. I want to show you there's so many things here to say. Booksmart. The architecture here is breathtaking, chateau-esque style reminiscent of the Biltmore estate. Cool, thanks. So you live here? Beautiful. This falling apart. I thought y'all were loaded. Can't you afford to fix this dump or remain silent? I kind of wanted to say cool things. I feel like, again, the Booksmart is nice to be like, wow, the architecture, blah, blah, blah. And I might actually do that sort of, I don't know enough about the architecture. But I feel like I might info dump in situations in real life. But realizing it here, when given the option among many other options, I realized that it's kind of annoying and a lot of people probably wouldn't like it. Also, this guy, why does he kind of look like a little bit like of a chubbier version of Benedict Cumberbatch? Like, you see it? I see it. I don't know. Who are those ladies? Lots of dogs around. Dog, dog. Maybe she'll like it though. Maybe she'll like it if we like. Let's be book smart. The architecture here is breathtaking, chateau-esque style, reminiscent of the Biltmore estate. Kind of see it, yeah, right? Like, yeah. I think it could just also be the coat. Like, I think he looks. The coat is very Sherlock Holmes, right? And I don't know exactly what of his characters I'm really seeing in the face. Like, I feel like I must be seeing maybe Doctor Strange, but I don't know. I think it's something else, but I don't know what. Color me marginally impressed. I didn't have you pegged as cultured. Believe it or not, this estate actually predates the Biltmore by nearly 3 decades. It used to be the crown jewel of the region, but times change and the intentions of the masses are ever so fickle. Shall we begin the tour? Oh, she liked it. Okay. She does some architecture too. She knows what's what. Or she seems to know about the house, maybe more than anything. Follow me. You put your bags down and follow Tabitha through a long, dusty hallway. She delicately steps over holes and tears in the floor, and you do your best to trace her steps. Kitchen. On Wednesdays, a woman from town comes in and does the cleaning. Her name is Janie. I wouldn't recommend socializing with her. She'll talk your ear off. If you need any food, there's fixins for peanut butter and jelly. I have peanuts. Don't touch my mac and cheese or my ice cream. Those are off limits. Cat. Oh, and you can also access the garden through here, but it's pretty wild, so I wouldn't if I were you. Tip some explore options. Prevent you from taking others. Choose carefully. Ooh. Okay. Oh my god, okay. Someone cleans this place? Rude. You said someone actually cleans this place. Have you ever actually seen that happen, or does this person just say they did it and leave? Also a little rude. Yeah, a lot of peanuts going on. Are those, what are those? Oh, those are potatoes, I am assuming. Maybe? I don't know. No. This is some sort of like gift that people brought. I don't know what it is, but it's some sort of cooked dish that people eat. Maybe potatoes that people brought. Because this is a little basket. Because like her mom died, so they're giving her gifts and stuff. Okay, this is also rude. This is so nice. It's nice. It's perfect. It's a lie. Awesome. I love PB&J. Is there somewhere in town to buy food? What if I want ice cream? All right. What's next? We're just gonna say it's nice. This is so nice is maybe a little, I don't know why. It's perfect as a lie. This is so nice is kind of also a lie. So we're just gonna say it's nice. It's a kitchen. Okay. Is there somewhere in town to buy food? What if I want ice cream? Can I take your ice cream? We'll be polite. We'll be polite. There's somewhere in town to buy food. I might want to eat something other than PB&J this week. Is there somewhere in town we can get groceries? Well, aren't you fancy? Yeah, there's a general store. There's also a diner. I usually order my food in bulk online though, so I wouldn't be going with you. I love diners. This is so exciting. I love diners. I love diners. I will go to the diner every night for dinner. Sounds great. How very folksy. God, why are we being mean? Your guest. Her mom died. Oh my god. Didn't actually budget for groceries. Well, you know what? If we get groceries, that's great. You know, if we don't, okay? Man, sweet, thanks. Cool, good talk. These others, I feel like I shouldn't have at least the awesome I love PB&J option if I asked about what if I want something else. What if I want ice cream? Do we do a little trolling? Do we tease her? Do we pick on her? Her mom just died. Troll. I don't know. Do it. Alright. We'll do it. Right. Max chaos. What if I want ice cream? Your ice cream's off limits, but what if I want ice cream? Then you can buy yourself some at the general store. If you touch my stash, I will know, and there will be consequences. Okay. Don't worry. Oh, she's mad. I don't think that's the face she was making before. I think we upset her. Can I just be like, ha ha ha, just kidding, clap her on the shoulder. It's okay, my friend. It's okay. Alright, what's next? Bathroom. Follow me. Great, it's been hours since I've gone. As the two of you leave the kitchen, you pass by a tuxedo cat sitting on the countertop. Are we passed by? Are you sure? This looks like a back door. I don't know why we're passing by him. Or unless you mean on the other side of the room, maybe? Yeah, I upset her. But it's okay. She'll get over it. I'm helping her express her emotions. Her mom died, and I'm like, "Are you good?" And she's like, "Yeah, fine." But now she's actually, I'm letting her vent. I'm doing her a favor. Actually, you're welcome, cousin Tabitha. You're welcome. Pet the cat. Before following your cousin down the hall, you decide to pet the cat. She bites you hard and hisses violently. Tabitha sighs. As you've now learned, you should not pet Frou Frou. If she wants to be pet, she'll let you know. Come on, the bathroom awaits. Okay. No one here is very nice. This is not a very nice trip. You can see why my mom ditched these people. You once again follow Tabitha through a long, dusty hallway. Maybe after a few nights it'll get easier to navigate these spaces, but for the time being, you feel lucky to have not fallen through the floors. Guest bathroom? Not much to show. It's a bathroom. I'll wait outside. Do what you must if you must. It is a wretched bathroom. Piles of junk sit untouched in the corners of the room, and mystery stains paint the floor. Who exactly uses this bathroom? Guests, obviously. Duh. Are you sure this toilet works? This is the worst bathroom I've ever seen. Never mind, I don't need to go. I mean, we said we have to go, so lift the toilet seat, I guess. Oh god. Bugs skitter from the bowl as you lift the seat. Bro, I have to use the bathroom at some point. I can't hold it for a week. A toilet is a toilet. Sure, it could be cleaner. But your business needs doing, and this is as good as a place as any. You do what you must and rejoin your cousin out in the hall. Next up, guest bedroom. Last stop on the tour. Follow me. You and Tabitha briefly return to the foyer before climbing the stairs and reaching the guest room. The room smells old. Dust, mildew, and wood rot. It has it all. A week of sleeping in this place might give you permanent lung damage. This is where you'll be staying. The linens are fresh. I had Janie wash them last week. I had to endure a half-hour rant about her kid to get her to do it, so you better be grateful. An unmistakable stain coats this room. Someone has died here. No, people have died here. It's an old house. Someone's died in my apartment just like a year ago. Don't see me whining about it. The closet is full of old family stuff, so you can't hang up your clothes, but you can use the dresser. It should be empty. I'm good. I'm good. Thanks. People have died here, haven't they? Oh man, that's such a fun thing to say. What a dump. I hate it. Seems a little dusty. This room is nice. Great, way nicer than I'm used to. No, we're gonna do mystical. People have died here, haven't they? We have to say it in a mystical voice. People have died here, haven't they? When? This house is almost 150 years old. Obviously, people have died here. Who used to sleep here? That's a good question. Who used to sleep here? Like I said, this house is almost 150 years old. Many, many people have slept here. And now you'll sleep here, carrying on the fine tradition of bedrooms being slept in. Hopefully not died in. Don't want to carry on that tradition. Thanks. I guess I'll start to get settled. Follow me. I'll take you back to the foyer so you can collect your belongings. This concludes our tour. I'm afraid I must return to my duty, so you'll have to entertain yourself for the rest of the day. Don't expect to see much of me. Okay, some dialogue options will open additional conversation paths. Some right away, others down the line. Okay. Ooh, we can ask you about a library. That sounds good. Ooh, we're not gonna be confrontation. What's going on? Dude, her mom died. Sure you're okay? Okay, yeah, okay. There wouldn't happen to be a library in the estate, would there? I'm not sure what else I should do with my time. There is, but as I said earlier, most of this building is off limits. And the library is in the West Wing, which is extra off limits. You're better off heading into town. I'm pretty sure there's a library there. I want to see this library though. This is the good stuff. Where are you going? To work. Somebody has to pay the bills around here. Are you sure you can't take the day off? It's a special occasion. Your cousin's in town. No, some of us have responsibilities. Okay. If you think about it, isn't the family greatest responsibility of them all? Nope, don't want to say that. Get your job, wait a little longer, chill with your cuz. Or, okay, I'll drop it. Okay, I'll drop it. Sorry, I'll drop it. Thank you. I'll see you later tonight. Go into town, stay here, or do whatever you want. Just stay out of trouble. Okay, what kind of work do you do? Do you think you could take me to town before you leave? What am I supposed to do while you're gone? Did I do something wrong? We're gonna say, what kind of work do you do? I've run the coal mine, same as every Scarlet who came before me. Except for you and your mom, it requires a lot of time and concentration, so I'd appreciate it if you didn't keep me for too long. What am I better than running coal mines? Gross. Running coal mine has to be one of the most ethically and physically vile jobs on the planet. Hashtag girl boss. I don't know if it's impressive and exciting. Good for you. I mean, yeah, I'm not a huge fan of coal mines. So, but I'm not gonna say these mean things. Hashtag girl boss. Damn, I can't believe you're only in your 20s and already run a coal mine? Talk about hashtag girl boss. Oh, I got some sort of achievement for that. Don't patronize. Ooh, what is her face? She's scary. Oh, the achievement was at the top of the screen. Oops. I missed what it was. Don't patronize me. I know you have nothing to your name, Cell. Any other inane questions before I leave? Are you sure you're okay? Hey, are you sure you're doing okay? You seem kind of upset. I'm fine. I just need to get back to work. Okay. I'm just gonna let you leave. You decide to let Tabitha leave for work. Are we all set then? I'll see you tonight. Ooh, she left fast. Your cousin leaves through the front door, and now it's just you. You and this sprawling, decrepit estate. Time to explore places she told me I was not supposed to go. Yes, go straight to the forbidden wings of the estate. With Tabitha gone, There's no one stopping you from going into the forbidden wings of the estate. Time to snoop. Except for the locks and chains, sealing them shut. Oh, dang it. They got me. A PB&J sounds great. Oh man, can I see the cat if I choose this option? I'm gonna settle in my room. Now that your cousin is gone, the aches and pains of your journey sink into your bones. You stumble back up the stairs to your room, suitcase in tow, eager to unwind before you face the rest of the day. You stand at the entrance to your room. Take a nap now. I'm not putting my clothes in the dresser. You're gross. We're living out of our suitcase for this week. Check the closet, look out the window, examine the painting on the wall. Ooh. Examine the painting first. I'm intrigued. You can't give me something that specific and then have me not look. This must be an older relative of yours, judging by the dates on the inscription. You'd never heard of her, but you'd barely heard anything about your aunt and cousin until a week ago, so that's not really a surprise. Maybe you could ask Tabitha about this Mary Belle Scarlet the next time you see her. That is, if she's actually in the mood for conversation. Okay. Let's look out the window. Hmm. Interesting. You can only imagine how beautiful the garden must have been in its heyday. If you owned this place, you'd totally get out there with a shovel and some gardening gloves and whip it into shape. You'd go out and pull weeds, chop trees, carve topiaries, and do whatever you needed to do to return it to its former glory. And once it was all done, you'd sit by the fountain, which of course would have little goldfish in it, and drink a floral tea while enjoying the birdsong. That sounds so nice. I love gardens. My grandmother had a really nice garden in her backyard. Um, and I don't know, that just got me into like, really liking gardens. I kind of like one day, right, I'd like to, like go back to the East Coast and have like, you know, I already mentioned before like the type of area I'd want to live in, right? And have like a two-story house with like a office, library, study room up that looks out onto the street. And I want it to be tree lined, right? But I want in the backyard, I want a pretty garden and maybe like a writing shed, like Chuck Wendig and some of those people have, or no, John Scalzi has a writing. Did Chuck wait? Yeah, John Scalzi's the one with the writing shed. No, Chuck Wendig doesn't. He just does apples. John Scalzi has a writing shed. I'm pretty sure. Um, I don't know. I think um I sometimes get them confused. Now that I'm thinking about it. No. Yes? No. I don't know. I don't know. Anyway, hmm. But yeah, but like have like a little shed out in the back with lots of beautiful, oops, I bumped the microphone. Lots of beautiful greenery around, right? And I have like a lot of pretty plants and like a lot of herbs in particular, because that's a lot of what my grandmother grew, was a lot of herbs. And if I want to here soon, I might look into putting some money into, but I don't know if I can really afford it right now because like, I do want to buy. Oh, I started talking about it and then I never continued talking about it for stream. Maybe I'll talk about it at some point. Because I do actually want to put like up somewhere. Maybe I'll talk about it on Discord. A like kind of like roadmap of things I want to do for stream. And because first up is the background, but then I also want to do like a chat overlay and things like that. So I have like things that I want to work on for stream. But anyway, I never got to finish talking about that. Started. But then I got distracted. But yeah, but anyway, I do want to, but I don't know like how long I'm gonna really be staying in LA, right? For like how many years and stuff. So I don't know if I really want to invest in like outdoor gardening stuff on my balcony. Because like I can definitely grow stuff out there. Because it gets pretty decent sunlight for a good portion of the day. Uh but I don't know if I want to, like I said, I just don't know if I want to invest in that because it would be like, at least a few $100s for planters. And I have a lot of pots. I just would need some planters for things. And then, all the soil is expensive and the actual plants and all that. And I don't know if I can really afford that right now. And, you're kind of on a time frame when it comes to gardening, right? So outdoor gardening especially. but yeah, but I like to move back to the East Coast, have like a house, maybe. I like apartments though a lot, but one imagining I have a house and then like it has like a really pretty backyard garden, basically is the idea. Because, you know. Anyway, drink a floral tea while enjoying the birdsong. What type of floral tea? It reminds me I should drink a tea right now. Yeah, you definitely do that. Just not right now. Build a garden, right? Okay. Check the closet. Oh my god. There's a dead doll in this closet. Actually, that reminds me of my childhood stuff, but I'm not going to go into that story right now. You had a drunk girl call you? Why are drunk women the worst? Are they the worst? A dead, yeah, it's a dead doll. Look at it. It's a doll and it's dead. What's wrong with the drunk? Well, drunk women are not fine. You gotta be supportive. You gotta be supportive. It's okay. What is a live doll? I don't know. One that's not dead. Look how dead she is. She's dead. One that's sitting up, looking less dead. Drunks are the worst. I don't know. I don't want to be judgmental. And different people get different ways when they're drunk, right? So it's kind of like, and different people handle it different ways. So she was just causing trouble and fell asleep. I don't think so. I don't know. But yeah. I mean, different people get different ways when they're drunk, and like, I don't want to judge, but you want to see drunk toaster? No. No, 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 no. I don't really drink, so no. I don't really drink. I don't really drink. Um, so nope. I'm the type of drunk that isn't a drunk because I don't drink. Um, but yeah. I mean, different people act different ways. I like, I don't know. One day you'll get me drunk. I don't see how. No, no, you're not. Um, but yeah. Drunk saying it. I don't know. Some people are like really nice and sweet though. So like, but I mean, I don't know. I kind of always prefer people to be sober just because I don't know. Like for the same way for me, I don't really like to drink because like my brain makes the choices it does for a reason, and like why would I stop it from doing that? Right? Also, I don't like the taste of alcohol, but also um like why would I stop myself from thinking? My brain puts so much work into its decisions. Why would I not have it do that? And if other people will be like, yeah, but like maybe I want to do this thing, but my brain is stopping me, and I'm like, it's probably stopping you for a good reason. If you want to do it and it's a good idea, then just do it. Or if you don't, then like maybe you're like, oh, I have too much anxiety. Well, then work on that anxiety. I don't know. I don't think drinking is the way to handle the situation. So made the woman comment because it annoys me. Well, gee, thanks. Thanks. That's so nice. I would be a nice drunk. I don't know. You're a happy drunk. I don't know. I don't know. I think, mm, I don't know. I kind of, when I've had alcohol before, I never drank enough to get drunk. Like this kind of gave me a headache and gave me the same feeling as having a fever and like potentially kind of sleepy. Or like the same feeling as being very, very tired. I didn't like it. That's all I know. So one day, no, no, nothing you can do. Nothing you can do. Um, but uh, but yeah, I don't know. My friends didn't really drink a whole lot either. My friends like in college were the sort that were like uh they didn't drink until they were 21, and when they did, they they had like a glass of wine with their dinner. Um, they'd like cook a special dinner and like have a glass of wine with it, and like that was their their drinking. Um, except like a couple party friends that you kind of have, but they weren't part of like my core friend group or anything. And then also I had some friends who like didn't really drink except for like they would sometimes go to a pub just for the vibes. They drink there, and then like St. Patrick's Day parties, but again, they didn't really get drunk. They like just drank for the vibes, for the vibes. So it was mostly it. So yeah, not really friends with a lot of people who drink, and not my scene. And that was literally what my friends in high school said, right? Was they would throw parties and everything. And I remember them trying to like make arrangements for who's going to be bringing the Smirnoff and stuff. And then they were like, oh, sorry, by the way, we're not inviting you. We hope that's okay. Hopefully you don't feel bad that we didn't invite you. We're talking about the planning ahead of time, but like we know it's not your vibe, so like honestly you shouldn't come because it's not your scene. And I'm like, no problem, got it. I appreciate you looking out for me and that you like know me, and and they're like, yeah, we got you. You're a social drinker. I see. I mean, that makes sense. That's that's a good angle. It's like it definitely becomes a problem if you're like drinking too much alone, but drinking socially works. Um, and like I can see the reason for that, and I know that's why a lot of people kind of get mad at me when I don't drink with them, because they're drinking so they want me to drink too. Um, but just because like they, I don't know, it's like a bonding thing, I guess. And I don't play along, but I don't like it. So, whatever. Whatever, it's fine. Um, and honestly though, a lot of times like my good friends understand, but a lot of people when they don't get like work friends and stuff, when they invite me to happy hour and I'm like, well, I don't really drink, so they always assume that I'm judging them and that the reason I don't drink is because like I look down on people who do, and I'm like, I really don't. I really don't. I just like you know I don't know, I just don't want to. I'm not judging people, and they're like, we talked about this, they're like, you're so snooty and prissy, and I'm like, I'm not. I just don't want to drink. You know, sometimes you just don't want to drink. Anyway, yeah, this doll is dead. Um, her eyes are open, right? If she were sleeping, they would close. So I don't though. I don't. See, you're misinterpreting. It's a you issue. I think it's gotta be a you issue. See, IRL, I know I definitely do not come across that way. I really don't. Not for that reason that you're thinking. No. For other reasons, possibly people think I judge them, but not for that. Not for that. Not because of the head shake. No. No. You're not being judged, pardon. Welcome back. You're not being judged. These guys might try to judge you, but no, I won't let them. I won't let them. I'll protect you. Okay. This doll, see, like she's gotten in a fight. She lost a shoe, and she's like, eyes are open. She's staring vacantly at the heavens that have deserted her, and is ready to fall into the hell that has welcomed her. As is as happens to all dolls, I think. I don't know. Um uh you can see why your cousin said you should put your clothes in the dresser instead of this closet. There must be decades of family history stacked up in here. Pick up the doll. Yeah. Of course, you're sharing a room with a creepy doll. You pick it up to examine it more closely. Its foot reads, Property of Alexandra. No need to carry this around with you. Are you sure? I don't know. Now that you mention it, I didn't think I needed to carry it around with me, but now that you say that, I feel like I should carry it around with me, you know? You close the closet behind you. I'm not putting my clothes in the dresser. It's probably really gross in there. And I don't want to take a nap. We just got here. We just literally slept for 5 hours on the bus. I don't need a nap. That's enough. It doesn't seem like there's much else for you to do here right now. Might as well head to town. I don't need a PB&J. Let's go to the diner. I love diners so much. Now that you're settled in, there's not much left for you to do here other than head out and explore the town. You do just that. Let's go. If you'd have known you'd wind up having to walk all the way back to town, you probably would have just asked Tabitha to leave you at the bus stop, especially with how unhappy she seemed to see you. No, it's fine. I was actually hoping for a walk. There was a dialogue option where we could ask Tabitha to head into town or to drive us there on her way into work, but I didn't pick it because I was hoping to walk into town. One, because it's a nice place, right? Look at all the beautiful country scenery. I was hoping to enjoy it. And then also, and the weather seems nice. But then also I was hoping some sort of fun event would occur. Sharing a room with a creepy doll is not fun. Wind up with them facing towards you, regardless of what you do, or that you turn them around before going to sleep. That's true. That's true. But like, I don't know. And again, I have like childhood stuff about doll in the closet, so that was like our scary thing. It was a broken doll in our closet when we were kids. So we were told like, hurry up and get into bed before like the doll gets you. So that was you'd think our mom would just get rid of the doll, but she didn't. So it was up in the closet. And so you wake up in the middle of the night and you look over in the corner and the doll is lurking up in the closet, lurking there. And honestly, she might have gotten rid of the doll at some point. And like it was just, we just kind of assumed the doll's spirit was still up there in the closet. I don't know. I don't know, but yeah, definitely spooky vibes. Okay. If only you could wipe the slate between the two of you clean and bury some of the tension. Though maybe her mother's funeral isn't the best time for something like that. Yeah, exactly. Like, we should just let her be. Like, she's going through a lot right now. Then again, maybe it's the perfect time. Is it? Is it though? Continue down the path. It's really pretty out here. Where are the trees? This is like LA mountains. These are like California mountains. Where the like ones that are just covered in dirt because a fire just destroyed everything. Where'd the trees go? We're supposed to be like in Appalachia, southern Appalachia. Sorry, in southern Appalachia, they call it Appalachia. So we're somewhere in Appalachia. Why does it look like the one guy was going to Virginia? He got off before us though. Where are we at in this game? Although we're in coal mines, so we're probably, I don't know, we could be anywhere. We could be West Virginia or we could be Western Pennsylvania. Yeah, they're very bare looking mountains. I don't know what part. Southern Appalachia, those are unthinkably bare. Yeah, yeah. I mean, north too. Like Appalachia, it doesn't look that bare. So I don't know. Yeah, Elder God woke up bare. Exactly. Although I will say, they said some people call it this instead of Scarlet Hollow, they call it Scarlet Holler. And I feel that's more of a southern thing than a northern Appalachia thing. Like more of an Appalachia thing than an Appalachia thing. So I don't know. Let's see. Maybe we'll find context clues as we play the game. Finally, you made it back to town. The Holler, as that guy on the bus called it, wow, they knew I was saying that, has probably seen better days. It still has the feeling of an idyllic country town, but its sidewalks are cracked and many of the storefronts are boarded up, their windows dusty with age. Yeah, it is pretty southern. But I've heard it as, like, I feel like I've heard it as from people as far north as, like, West Virginia. And I know they have haulers still in, like, Pennsylvania, but, you know, flat A is a thing, yeah. A chill breeze sweeps down the lane, and you shudder, suddenly feeling as if you're peering into a grave. A doggy! You guys can't see it. Gretchen, come back. There he is! Look at him! Sorry about that. Gretchen can be very slippery when he wants to be. When she wants to be. She loves to get loose and cause havoc. Cute. Pet the dog. I don't know. You shouldn't pet other people's dogs. It's supposed to be a dog. What do you mean? Obviously it's a dog. It's so cute. A little pug. A pug. She's so cute. I love pugs. She's so cute. Thanks. She is cute. Sure, most of her teeth have fallen out, and she's got a couple of weird growths, but for a 17-year-old pug, that's pretty good. My dog also had weird growths. I think he had all of his teeth, though. But he also had weird growths. His whole back was, like, covered in tumors. But he was only 14. Oh, my dog wasn't a pug, though. It was because of his brain cancer. Which isn't really a normal thing. I mean, it might be normal, but it's not good, you know, so. 17, yeah, he's 17 years old. This little puggy guy. Might be natural for him, though. I don't know about losing his teeth, though. Do dogs lose their teeth at a certain time? Because my dog, I don't think, did. That's too old for a pug. Who the hell says that to someone's dog? Your dog is too old. What? That's so rude. That's amazing. 17, that's incredible. Although, yeah, smaller dogs usually live longer than bigger dogs, though. It sure is. I'm hoping she beats a current record holder and makes it to 19. Or better yet, 20. The more time we get together, the better. Isn't that right, Gretch? But what am I doing? I got so caught up in the excitement of meeting someone new that I entirely forgot to introduce myself. I'm Stella. Yeah, it's definitely so rude to say. We're not gonna say that. We want chaos, but we don't want to, like, make enemies, you know? Just a little positive chaos. It's not often I see a strange face up in the holler. Every now and then there's a new crop of coal folks, but you don't look dusty enough for that. You aren't in town for the funeral, are you? The Scarlet funeral? Offer her your boiled peanuts. You hold out the dripping bag of peanuts. It's polite to offer food in new social situations. Oh, that's really kind of you to offer, but I couldn't take your food. You should hang on to those in case you get peckish. Anyways, I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that you're Tabby's cousin, right? That's the only person I could think of who would come to town for the funeral. How's she holding up? To be honest, I've been a little worried about her all alone up in that big house. What do you want to know? I feel like whoever I met today isn't the real Tabitha, just a mask she wears. Bro, that's really deep. I was worried about her. She always so you know. I don't know how she's doing. I don't care. Why do you care? She's awful. As far as I can tell, she openly hates me. Dude, that's a little harsh. You want to know? What do you mean? She seems alright. Let's do the creepy mystical answer. I feel like whoever I met today isn't the real Tabitha. Just a mask she wears. I say after offering her some dripping peanuts. They're gonna love me in this town. I hope that's a metaphorical mask you're talking about. To tell you the truth, she's always been a little rough around the edges, but most people don't really catch on to that. It'll probably be good for her now that you're staying there, even if she doesn't think so herself. How long have you known her? Are you two friends? She's not really worth your time. Remain silent. How long have you known her? They're obviously kind of friends. Oh, quite a long time. The town's really small, so everybody's known everybody else as far back as they can remember. Dripping peanuts are a local specialty. The beer boil is a bonus. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. They came from the weird man on the bus. Tabby and I got a little close when we were both in the school's production of A Midsummer's Night's Dream. I was Puck and she was Mustard Seed. You were Puck? Whoa! Look at you, little Miss Actress. As you might have expected, she was more than a little prickly, but I managed to soften her up a bit in the end. But then she graduated, and that was that. Oh, if you just got to town, you must be starving. I was just on my way to the diner for a coffee, and they've got amazing biscuits. My treat. Yes, thank you very much. I was hoping to go to the diner. Not really hungry, no. I'm just going to wander. No, yeah, I'll pass. No, I should go. No. Turn and leave without another word. Oh, that would be kind of funny, but no. Biscuits your treat? Hell yeah. No, we're not gonna be like, oh, we're so excited that you're paying for us. That's rude. Sure, why not? Awesome, let's go. Yeah, let's go. Of course, there's police officers sitting there drinking their coffee. Go figure. I like this girl up here. She looks a little concerned. As is proper. Also, this place is poppin'. For a small town, it's like, is it not the middle of the day or like the morning time? Like, because like Tabitha just went to work. Why is this place so packed? Are these firefighters? Half the town is here. Yeah, exactly. Weird man on a bus is a bonus as far as taste is concerned. Like, how hole in the wall can this barbecue restaurant get? I don't know. I don't want dripping peanuts from Busman, but that's a uniform jacket. Got it. Yeah, I figure. I was like, wait, they're all the same thing. And I was like, this actually does look like a fireman jacket. So, police officers and... Okay, so considering we have all of public safety here, and like, that makes sense. That makes sense. I guess. Why it's so cool. Otherwise, we just have this grumpy person back here and like a mom and a girl. And okay. I get it now. I get it. The pleasant aroma of greasy breakfast food hangs heavy in the air. In contrast with the empty, lifeless atmosphere of the family estate, the diner is filled with the comforting din of human life. All of which grinds to a sudden halt as the patrons realize that a stranger has entered the establishment. Oh no. It's this sort of place. Yikes. I'm with Stella. Don't you see I'm with Stella? You guys know Stella? You know her? She was Puck in A Midsummer's Night's Dream, remember? Remember when she played Puck? It was really fun. It was so good. She was the best, right? Remember that? I wasn't here for that. But we're that close. We're that close. I know all about it. Yeah. Inverse correlation between taste of the barbecue and quality of the building it's served out of. You've had amazing barbecue served at a restaurant that's basically converted mobile home. Oh yeah, I believe that. I'm not a huge barbecue fan, but I that definitely seems legit from what I've seen from like food shows. Okay. Hi everyone, I'm Sel. I feel like in this sort of situation, you need to say, what are you looking at? Right? Like saying, hi, I'm Sel, like, is kind of awkward, right? Quietly sliding to the booth or silently stare at the patrons. Ooh, actually, staring back at them is also good. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. We're going to stare back. You silently stare at the patrons, unsure of what to say or perhaps unwilling to break the silence. Hey, this is Tabitha's cousin. She just got into town for the funeral. I'm showing her around. Stella moves to the nearest booth, and you quickly follow. There's no need to be nervous, you know. They won't bite. Hey, Stella, I went ahead and fixed you up a coffee. They quietly place a cup of coffee in front of Stella. And here's some bacon for the little lady. Gretchen sniffs the bacon and digs in. Tip, you can hit the H button on your keyboard to hide the text box at any time. Oh, so we can see, I can see Gretchen eating the bacon. You guys can't, because I'm blocking her. But, you know, maybe if I, wait, no, which, I need to go this way. This way. You can kind of see. A little bit. Okay. Bring the text back. Avery, okay. Anything for you? My name's Avery. I'll be taking care of you today. Okay, I don't know what voice he's getting. He's getting some voice. Would you like some boiled peanuts? You hold out the still dripping bag of boiled peanuts. Gretchen sniffs at the spatters of brine on the table and licks her lips expectantly. No, you cannot have the peanuts, doggy. No thanks. I shouldn't take gifts while I'm on my shift. Anything I can get you, though? With a wink. Oh, saucy. Isn't bacon bad for dogs? Shh. Don't ruin Gretchen's fun. Stella is in control. Stella said she's buying, so I'll one of everything, please and thank you. No. Order coffee. How much is it? We're not going to ask how much. It's obviously dirt cheap. Have you seen the place? Order coffee, order a biscuit, order a coffee and a biscuit, or order nothing? No, we're going to order a biscuit and a coffee. Treat yourself. It's a diner. Could I have a biscuit and a coffee, please? I heard they were really good. Best in the county. Avery poisons. What am I saying? She's 18. She's been eating for a long time. Yeah. It's true. It's true. I think she's 17. But yeah. Avery pours the fragrant brew into the empty mug in front of you. They linger after pouring your coffee, turning to you nervously. Oh, and I'm, sorry for your loss. Before you have the chance to respond, they're gone. Glad you took my advice with the biscuit. You won't regret it. You know, if you ever want to get rid of those peanuts, there's a trash can right by the door. Anyways, funeral's not till Sunday night, right? Or Sunday, right? That gives you quite a bit of time to slum around town. I'm trying to think if there are any cool events going on this week. There's always the reading adventure at the library, which is supposed to be for little kids, but I do it every month anyway. That's fun. For little kids, but yeah, why not show up? Reading adventure, woohoo! Oh, and I'm pretty sure Avery's throwing a party Saturday night, so that's a fun thing to look forward to. Avery, they seem really cool, and I want to go to their party. Absolutely. Absolutely. I like Avery. They're my favorite character so far, so I want to go to Avery's party. Yeah, she's very public-minded. That's true. I mean, I don't know. She's you know, just very in touch with town. What are these people whispering about, buddy? And there's the weekly Sunday potluck. Today? Or no, it's Monday. It's Monday. So the funeral's on. Yeah, but that's a funeral, Stella. I have a funeral. What are you being like? Oh, you should come to a potluck on Sunday, bro. I have a funeral to go to. Remember the whole reason I'm here? That should be right after the funeral too. So it'll be a special occasion. I guess so. Seeing the reading adventures for kids, I was excited for something to do with the library. The potluck, like a church thing. Cool, sounds neat. Maybe I'll check out some of those things. Not gonna lie, none that's striking my fancy. Let's talk about the library. It's a shame the reading adventures for kids. I was excited for something to do with the library. Yeah, Avery's really cool. I want to go to their party. My bad. Sorry, didn't mean to. Sunday potluck has all the church ladies pouring a local gossip, but the food's good. I mean, depends on the Sunday potluck. You know, it's not necessarily a church potluck. Depends on the town. Some small towns are weird, you know. None of those mentioned Avery's party though. That's the one I really want to do, is Avery's party. Because Avery seemed really cool. I guess because like they were colorful, right? And that just seemed really fun. All these other people sort of blend in. Just because it's for kids doesn't mean it isn't fun. And Oscar's all about keeping things on theme. So this month it's a bunch of ghost stories. Ghost stories, how exciting. Well, this is a horror game, so. Some have been making the same dish for 30 years and no one calls them on it. Yeah, that's, I mean, but people like it though, you know, it's like, I don't know, Miss Wilkinson's, you know, old family, I don't know, chicken pasta, right? And it tastes gross, but everyone loves old Mrs. Wilkinson's chicken pasta, you know? Who's Oscar? Also excited for the ghost stories. That's fun. I think he's calling it Spooky Bookies. You know, like how a ghost would say it. That's not a very good pun. Oscar needs some work. Sounds like it's for babies, and I'm not a baby. I am an adult. How can I say that and still go to this thing? Can I say sounds like it's for babies, and I am not a baby. I am an adult. You almost had me excited there? What? How's that not exciting? No, oh my god, that's perfect. It's lame, but I'd be happy to go. No, we want to go. I just want to point out that I just want to let her know that I'm not a baby. I am not a baby. I am an adult. Just in case she gets confused. Oh my god, that's perfect. Cool. We should check it out this week. But that's really just an afternoon. Any idea what you want to do for the rest of the week? Wow, we're just like new friends hanging out, scheduling our whole week, huh? How's the general selection at the library? I think it's good, but... What's it to you? We just met. I don't have to tell you all my plans. A little defensive, but... I'm probably down to do what I can support Tabitha. Kind of assumed I'd be spending my time trying to help Tabitha. But with how quickly she ran off today, I'm not sure that's enough for a full schedule. Let's ask about the library. How's the selection at the library outside of the reading adventure stuff? It's great. I spent a lot of time there myself. In fact, I was working in the library most of the morning. I ran into you just as I was leaving. Oscar does a great job stocking the place. Once he gets to know you, he'll compile these big lists of books he thinks you'd like, and he's always right. That's just like our local bookstore back home in my town. The guy who owned it and ran it, he would, when I was little, in middle school and high school, mostly middle school, he would know the type of fantasy books and stuff I would read, and he would then recommend books to me and things like that. Sometimes he'd even let me borrow an art advanced reader copy of a book that had he received of an author I really liked, and he let me read it ahead of time, which is really cool. The books were really cool. Eventually they had cats in it, so you could adopt cats. They had a deal with the animal shelter, the local animal shelter, and they had some cats in the bookstore, and so there were books and cats. Wish you had that. It was nice. It was nice. It's still there as far as I know. The guy I think has died, but the bookstore's still there. It's still a cool place. Although the downside to the bookstore is they don't have a lot of those books in stock is the thing, because it's it's a local indie bookstore, so they don't have all that many books in stock. But they're aware of the books that come out, and they keep tabs on the scene, and they do a lot of ordering for you. So it's. But you get the bookstore prices, not the Amazon prices, but still it's, you get the custom service, which is nice. And especially nice for a child. Middle school me, when, they're encouraging youth reading and stuff like that. And not I wasn't gonna read, but it was nice to have someone guide you into what books would be good and stuff like that. So local bookstore does something like that with their cats, it's worth it for yeah, exactly. It's a nice experience. It also smells really nice because they also it's a bookstore. They sell books and cigars, fancy cigars, which I don't care about the cigars per se, but they do smell nice. And the books. So there's books and then a bunch of cigars. And they make the place smell nice and cozy. It's just a nice. I mean, no one smokes cigars, right? But they just keep them in there. They still smell fragrant. And then there's cats, and it's kind of win-win-win. And it's a nice, pretty place too. So it's one of the better places we have in my town. Okay. Great. You might as well label the sections by townsperson. For me, it's a bunch of books on cryptids and weird supernatural stuff. He manages to track down some really rare sources. Dude, you like that stuff? Me too, Stella. Let's be friends. You like spooky stuff and cryptids and things? And mysteries, local mysteries, urban legends maybe? I love urban legends. Cigars smell terrible, but stored humidor style, they smell amazing. Yeah, that's exactly it. They're the nice, good smelling stuff. Before Stella can finish, Avery returns, biscuit in tow. Here's your biscuit. Winnie said it's on the house. She sends her condolences. Thinks it looks great. You didn't have to do that. What do I look like? A charity case or chow down? You know what? I'm going to accept. Me personally, I would say you didn't have to do that. But I know that sometimes people want to be nice to you, and it's good to let people be nice to you. So, also, it was Winnie who said it was on the house, not Avery, so I will tell them, thanks, it looks great. Thanks, Avery, it looks great. You pick up the biscuit. It's delicate and fluffy. It nearly crumbles at your touch. A warmth emanates from its surface. You don't even need to taste it to know that it is good. Divinity given buttery form. I like good with a capital G. It is good. As God intended. You take a bite. It melts in your mouth, as if it was nothing but butter suspended in a thin matrix of dough. I know I think they're trying to describe something that, yeah, good biscuit is good. But this description leaves something. Butter suspended in a thin matrix of dough. I don't want to eat a biscuit that just tastes like butter. I don't like eating just plain butter. No thank you. Has this person ever had a biscuit before who wrote this? Sorry, no offense. Sorry, devs. Don't mean that. Truly, this is a perfect biscuit. Yeah, I'm like, it's not, I don't know. That whole line was just not good. Like, even invoking the phrase matrix doesn't feel like it fits here. Like, it's not very cozy and comforting. I don't know. Lie, I've had better. Why would we? Out of all the lies, all the other lies, we were lying to say good things. Like, yeah, this was really nice. Wow, it looks so clean. Over here we lie for a negative? No. This is the best biscuit I've ever had, but saying much. No, we're gonna whoa. I love whoa. That's always a nice response to things. Just a nice simple whoa. This is a really good biscuit. Wow. I'm so glad you like it. Avery lingers at the table for a moment. So, has Stella mentioned she's famous? Oh, Avery, I'm not famous. You're the only person I know who's been on the news. If that's not famous, then I don't know what is. Stella sighs. I'm a YouTuber. What? I don't know why, I just wasn't expecting that. We're friends with a YouTuber. Why it's so funny. No, you go, Stella. I'm so proud of you. Good job. You really, there was a moment in YouTube history where you really need to be living out here in LA, but now you can really do it from anywhere and you can really pick up, and I hope your business is going well for you. What type of channel do you have, Stella? Yeah, what kind of videos do you do? Cool, what kind of videos do you do? She hunts cryptids. Okay. I mean, again, there are a lot of options here. There are some channels, I'm not going to call out who they are, because I don't even know the worst ones, if I'm being honest, who, sold, yeah, the Squatch evidence, yeah, it's there are some channels that, again, I don't watch the worst one. The, J Station, right? Do we remember, does J Station still make videos? Remember J Station? Oh my god, I remember. Oh my god, I just remembered. I was actually thinking about, a month ago or so, being who was that who made those weird videos? And, Jersey Devil at the most northern. Yeah, no, there's a lot. There's a lot of cryptids. Once you really start looking into it, there's so many. But yeah, I remember J Station but I never watched J Station, but I was familiar with the type of content he did. Because I made videos about spooky stuff and like stories. I like the stories, and you know, and there are some like, you know, little ghost honey spooky story girlies. And you know, they're good too. I love the girlies. I love the girlies. And support. There are some other people who I have seen more of their content, and they're, you know, a little bit not as good. A Northern Cafe talking about their divine biscuits. Oh, that's true. That's true. Well, it could be West Virginia, but it's still Southern Appalachia. But that's true. Yeah, the North doesn't have biscuits, so I mean they have them, but they don't talk about them. So we're definitely in the South. But that's the point. That's the point. Good catch. Good catch. The biscuits. But and honestly, I feel like when most people talk about Appalachia or Appalachia, they usually do mean West Virginia and South. They don't really mean like Pennsylvania or New York Appalachia. Unfortunately, because I'm from the Northeast, I'm from the North part, so those are my part of the range, I suppose. I like my northeastern states, but that's okay. We can be in the South too. The South is fine, I guess. Anyway, but like, but hopefully she's like a cryptid hunter, like Ryan and Shane, right? Like that's what I'm hoping for. We talked about this recently. They're on like my green list of ghost hunters because they don't fake evidence. They don't exaggerate evidence. A lot of these ghost hunters, they don't fake evidence, and they're like, we don't fake evidence, and I'm like, yeah, you don't, but you exaggerate evidence, you cherry pick evidence, you edit your video in a way. Why were you modded? Why were you modded? Oh, for hillbilly apparently. Automod says it held the message for race, ethnicity, or religion. I'll go ahead and allow it. I'm not a hillbilly, no. I don't know. Automod was the one that made that decision, though. No, I'm not a hillbilly. But, I don't know why Automod has a problem with that, but... Yeah. I know, it's kind of weird. It wasn't even like that it was like a potentially negative term for a group. It was like you named a race or ethnicity, which it isn't. I'm like, okay. I mean honestly, like, it isn't a race, it is a culture, I suppose, though. Maybe they should add that onto the list of things, but kind of weird. You blame Elon somehow. It's probably Elon's fault, ultimately, in some shape or form. You know, it's definitely a culture. And I wouldn't even say hillbilly is like a negative word for it, because I know people who, like, I guess you could call them well, they would call themselves hillbillies, and they're fine with it. Like, it's not just white people, but like, if you say like white trash or trailer trash stuff, that's where it gets a little bit weird. But that's not usually a hillbilly anyway, because they're too urban for the most part. So I don't know. Anyway, we have corrected Automod. It's fine. Just added the permitted term. Yeah, you guys should just like say a bunch of stuff someday, and then I can like permit the terms. Rather than auto-modding a lot of stuff. But yeah. We got one more for the list, guys. Hillbilly. on the list. Allowed to say. Hooray. That one's fine. Well, because that's also a food. So. Yeah, they're fine with that. But maybe they think you're talking about cheese and crackers. Oh, you got a pop-up about, are you sure you want to say that? What? What was it? Oh. Huh. That's not even that bad either. It's not like derogatory, because people say that. Redneck. Yeah. Oh wow. Thanks. There you go. Thanks for being brave. Well, you're good now. You can say it now. Hooray. It just means people who work out in the field. Or like, you know, because they're an expert. Like if you said skin instead, that would be a little, well, I mean, a little more questionable. I mean, there's the football team that's not named that anymore, but neck is fine. It's just about white people. Yeah, exactly. They all everyone I've known, like, I don't know anyone who would be offended, but I don't know. Automod is weird. Automod is just easily offended. What is Automod's full name? I think it's Automodarella. Just a random thought. Anyway, she's a YouTuber. She hunts cryptids. Let's go. Come on. Okay. You really should check out her channel, Belle. It's amazing. I think the best still Avery. I think the best video to start with would be that river one. You know, the controversial one. Oh god, no, a controversial one. Avery. There are some people who just love to be the victim, so they muddy things. That's true. But like, I have never met anyone who feels the victim with those terms. Again, some yes, some terms. Like I said, like trailer trash. But that's obviously negative. Like it's not used fondly. But like hillbilly and redneck, I've never seen. They're all on Twitter. I guess that's true. That's true. I suppose. People, I mean, they probably are fine with those terms unless they're said by people who are, you know, against them. They'll like write on their truck proud redneck, but then when someone tells them stop being racist redneck, that's when they're like, how dare you use that slur? One overly concerned individual, yeah. So they just don't like it when it's used against them. So anyway, we're talking about Stella's controversial video about a river. What do we think? Did she say redneck in her video? What do we think happened? We'll take guesses. Why is Stella's river cryptid hunting video controversial? Why do we think? Yeah, people weapon. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. What did she do? What did Stella do? Now keep in mind, she's good friends with Avery here, who is non-binary, and I don't know what else, but he seems a little woke for this neighborhood. She's hunting cryptids at a river, and she did something that was controversial. What did she do? Or is it just controversial because, like, people aren't sure about the evidence? Equal opportunity rafting? Ooh, maybe. It was a great video, but the middle where she called for the death to dogs really crossed the line. Ooh, okay, yeah. I can see that. You know, you say a lot of things in the heat of the moment. No, but she has a dog! No, I don't believe that. I don't believe that at all. See here, look. She has, no, you forgot the dog. You forgot the dog. Look at the dog. It's Gretchen. It's Gretchen. She would never say death to dogs. Cats. Okay, yeah, okay. That I believe. She looks like a dog person. No, I will not elaborate. But she looks like a solidly dog person. Gender-based hunting licenses? Ooh, maybe. Let's see. Oh yeah, the Catawba River Runner. I didn't expect much out of the footage at the time, but it really wound up doing numbers. So the River Runner is a cryptid that's only known from a single sighting. Two Boy Scouts thought they saw something big and weird in the Catawba River, and that's all I had to go on. But then I wound up catching this on camera. Stella pulls out her phone and shows you a clip of something in a river. The size and shape of the creature's body tells you it's likely a predator, and it's definitely not a wolf. You seem to recall that mountain lions used to live up here. Who's to say if there aren't a few left? Some folks said that it was a beaver, but if that was the case, it'd be at least twice the size of any beaver I've seen. But I also had people saying it was a dog or even a capybara, but that must have escaped from a local wildlife sanctuary. I'm still not sure what it was, and I'm the one who saw the thing with my own two eyes. Okay, hold on. Whatever it was, you should leave it alone. I don't believe in cryptids. Maybe it's a mountain lion. That's what I told my mom when she called me the other day, or I called her, but I was talking with her, and she was like, something jumped out in front of my car this morning. I don't know what it was. It wasn't a deer though. It was weird. And I'm like, was it a mountain lion or a dog or something like that? Like sometimes mountain lions, can come into cities and things, and I don't know, we have them, like around here, in LA, and like maybe there's a mountain lion, or like it could have been a dog, and she's like, no, it wasn't. It was too big. And also it was a couple feet tall, and I'm like, what are you talking about? Then it could have easily been a dog. A raven, they love messing with people, it turns out. I don't know, maybe. It like ran out across, it jumped out from the side of the road and like ran across like the little highway thing. So, I don't know. Maybe it's a mountain lion. At least it's my mom's story. I don't know about this. This is in the water, so. Yeah, my mom was kind of talking about like I don't know what it could be, and I'm like, don't say skinwalker, man. Well, she definitely was like a cryptid of some sort. She didn't say skinwalker, but I think she might have been thinking it. And I was like, just don't, man. It's just something. Don't be weird about it. Maybe it's a mountain lion. It's definitely got that predator shape and size, and there used to be a population in North Carolina. Oh, we're in North Carolina. Bingo. We got it. Just accidentally kicked my cords. No way. It is absolutely not a mountain lion. There are no mountain lions left this far east. I did a whole video on the Appalachian mountain lion myth and found Jack's squad. And there's no reason one would be swimming in the river like this. They're not fans of water. And the body's too long? No way. Personally, I'm a fan of the capybara theory. Oh, sorry, it's Avery. I'm a fan of the capybara theory. There's always people keeping those things as exotic pets. Kind of a sewer gator type situation. Yeah, exactly. Some exotic pet owner set it free, and now it will forever roam the Catawba, confusing Boy Scouts and YouTube commentators for years to come. So, speaking of things to do around town, I was actually planning on filming this week's video tonight. I was wondering if maybe you'd want to come along. Absolutely! I'd love to go ghost hunting. Yes, please. It's a pretty easy one this week. We wouldn't even have to camp anywhere. I'm gonna go after the... Wait, no spoilers! I should probably get back to it instead of standing around chatting with friends anyway. See y'all round. Now that the coast is clear, I'm going after Skunk Ape. Oh, I've heard that. But doesn't Skunk Ape live in Florida? Heck yeah, Skunk Ape is hilarious. I saw a docu-special on it once. Stinky Bigfoot. Interesting. Tell me more. Ooh, Skunk Ape. Isn't that just worse Bigfoot? We're gonna do the book smart answer. And, well, no. We're gonna say, doesn't Skunk Ape live in Florida? I don't know where Skunk Ape goes to. I know I've heard of it before. But doesn't Skunk Ape live in Florida? Not to, like, be a downer, but... Oh, you know your stuff, don't you? I knew you'd make a great partner. It mostly lives in Florida, but there have been sightings as far north as Virginia. While I was doing research for last week's video, I came across a report where a lady from a town over claimed to have seen one on her deck, playing tug-of-war with her dog. And as I leave no stone unturned, I decided it was worth investigating. So what do you say? Want to tag along? hold the camera for me while I narrate against the darkening sky, that sort of thing. I get to be the camera girl? I'm so excited. Yes, please. Will Gretchen be... Oof. Absolutely. Against my better judgment, yes. It's not like I have anything else going on. Are you nuts? Absolutely not. I have nuts. I should hold up my dripping peanuts while I say it. Are you actually asking me, a stranger, to follow a girl I just met into the woods unknown at night to chase after dangerous beasts? I'm gonna have... No, we have to say yes. What a rain check. I'm trying to get the lay of the land. I don't know, Stella. I'm kind of wiped. I think I'm good. I'm sure Tabitha's expecting me at home at some point anyways. Or no. No, absolutely. I have a feeling Gretchen won't be there, so I don't want to say that depends. Because if she's like, no, Gretchen isn't coming, I don't want to have to say no, you know, so like... You know what? I don't know if I want to be too enthusiastic, though, right? We have to play it cool. So... Is a hodag from out west, or is it a different thing? I don't know. Might even offer drippy peanuts, like what? Pretty much anytime I meet anyone new. Even our server, Avery. I met them, and I immediately held out the peanuts for them. They said, what do you want? Can I take your order? And I said, here's some peanuts. You tell it to everyone. Every single person you meet. I'm surprised I didn't hold out the peanuts when I walked into the diner and everyone stared at me. Not like I have anything else going on. Such enthusiasm. Such enthusiasm. It'll be fun, I promise. This was something I used to do with my middle school buddies all the time, and there was never a dull moment. That's actually how this channel got started. I miss those two. Our videos were terrible. You know, that gets me thinking. I wonder if they'd be down to come along with us. Get the old gang back together. Though I guess Kanika has to close out the general store night, so I'm pretty sure she's a no-go. But Reese, I think there's a decent chance we could get him to come out of his cave if he's up for it. Do you mind if I take a quick call? Stella pulls out her phone and dials it, waiting for it while it rings. He's an icebreaker. Want some soggy peanuts? Yeah, exactly. It works every time. Works to accomplish what? I don't know. Break the ice, I guess. Reese, dude, what's up? Feels like it's been forever. Aw, man, I'm sorry to hear that. Do you want me to come by, or... Okay, if you're really sure. But if you change your mind... Oh, I was just calling to ask if you want to come out to the woods tonight. I met somebody cool in town today. She's Tabitha's cousin. I know, yeah, just here for the week. Anyway, we're going out to look for Skunky. We could take the easier trails if that would help. Oh, did he hurt his leg or something? Dang, man, that sounds awful. I hope you take it easy tonight. I'll swing by sometime this week and we can have a more low-key hang. How's that? Yeah, I'll bring her. Talk to you soon. Bye, bud. Looks like it's just you and me, pal. Okay. Did he ask you to bring me to his house? I don't know. What if the answer is no? Then we think we're so important, right? Also, I really want to know how many subscribers she has. Like, I know that's really toxic of me, but they're here being like, she's so famous. Oh my god. I'm just very curious what famous goes for here. You know what I mean? How many YouTube subscribers do these people need to be famous? I'm just curious about the fame economy in these parts. Just curious. Local famous. I mean, she's on YouTube, so like she's not just like local. Yeah, well, I guess yeah. What you mean? Yeah, what's local famous? Yeah, for these people locally, what does famous count? Because like, you know, there was a time where everyone was like, you know, back just before the pandemic, everyone was like, oh my gosh, yeah, she's famous. She has like 20,000 followers on TikTok, and it's like, oh, my dear, 20,000 followers on TikTok is hardly anything. You had one video go viral. One video crack up, you know, over 1 million views, and that's it. That's it. Like, that's not famous, not by TikTok standards. I'm famous in your heart. Well, dude, gee, thanks. You got a few thousand subscribers a week. I mean, yeah, I don't know. That's not famous. You know, that's not famous. Too many people have that. You know, I don't even know what I would consider famous on YouTube these days. I mean, I guess at least over 500,000. Locals know she's on YouTube, which, I mean, I know at least over 100,000. No, actually, no. Famous, definitely over 500,000. probably I expect over 1 million to like really count as famous. But that's a lot of people these days. Although I don't know the exact numbers. I felt like I used to know the exact numbers of how many people were over 1 million before, but I don't know. We'll say 500,000. I mean, there's a little bit of a difference as well between how many views you get versus how many subscribers you have. But a lot of that goes into like community building and stuff. But yeah. But so I'm very curious how many she has. I'm thinking 30, 40,000. Like I'm being a little generous. I think maybe 30, 40,000. Locals know she's on YouTube, which is definitely local famous. 20,000 follows is one thing, 2 million follows is another. Yeah, exactly. I think um yeah, like it could literally even be just like 2,000, right? Um more than the population of the town, which is very small. So, I don't know though. Very curious. So, where's the option to say how many subscribers do you have? I should have been an option when she was like, "Do you want to come with me?" I should have been able to ask, "How many subs do you have? How big is your channel? Which play button do you have exactly?" You don't have to give me specific numbers. Just tell me what play button. Can I just go to your house and look around for your play button? No, we'll just leave it at that. Your guess is she'll have 10,000. The people she knows are all follows, and yeah, it's more than the town population, yeah, but not much beyond that. Oh, I think this town doesn't. This town has definitely like 1,000 people, maybe. Like I get the feeling this is a very small town, but there's probably a bigger town like nearby. But this town is very small, I think, but maybe not. I don't know. Okay, this is a little bit too conceited. We're not famous, you know, so we're not gonna say that. Um, is he okay? Are you okay? What's his deal? Good? Ugh. Okay, no. Is he okay? He's not feeling well, that's all. He's had a lot going on in the past, gosh, 10 years or so? But I feel like it's gotten a lot worse recently. I can't remember the last time I saw him leave his house. Oh well, it's not my place to talk about, really. I just got a little excited about thinking about having him along again. He's hilarious. You'd love him. Okay. I would love it though if this game pulled out that she has like 10 million subscribers. That would be really fun. That'd be really fun. But yeah, I'm just curious, right? What they're I don't know. I'm just curious. We should swing by his place sometime this week. That'd be nice. We'll see. Ugh. Haven't I met enough people already? Part of me really likes that. We'll see. I don't know how much I should commit to doing this week. That's fair. But if you find you have the time, he'd love to meet you, and I think you'd get along. But we can talk about making friendship plans later. For now, we've got a skunk ape to hunt. So we should probably head out if we want to make it up the mountain before it's too dark. Come on, let's blow his popsicle stand. Ugh. You pause before getting up. Maybe it's time to make a good first impression. Leave a peanut. For Avery, we'll leave a generous tip for Avery. Also, this town's probably dirt poor. My sort of money, my LA money, goes very far in this economy. You reach into your pocket to pull out a crumpled $5 bill. You know it's a bit more than one would expect to get from such a short dining experience, but you might as well share the wealth while you've got it. You smooth out the bill before placing it on the table inconspicuously. Oh, that's awesome of you. Avery will appreciate that, I'm sure. Yeah, Avery's really cool. Bella turns to leave the diner, with you following close behind. Oh, here we are. It hadn't been very cold when you first arrived in town, but as the sun dips closer and closer to the horizon, a chill descends upon the hollow, and you see your situation with renewed clarity. You're in a new place, far from civilization and the people you know, following someone you just met. Far from civilization and the people you know, following someone you just met into a dark forest in search of monsters. You feel mystical. I feel mystical. More alive than you felt in years, strangely calm, tense, unsettled, nothing. More alive than I felt in years. Woo, we're having fun. Adventure. Also, those mountains really need trees. Oh, this is our house. Look, I can see my house from here. I recognize that. House falling off a cliff. You feel alive. The fall breeze passing through the leaves, the orange hue of the setting sun painting the horizon, the promise of excitement ahead. It's been a while since you've left this in the moment, this present. Since you felt this in the moment, this present. The world around you feels almost magical. Were a mythical creature to actually manifest in front of you, it would fit perfectly in this world. Gotta love this brisk fall weather. This past summer was the hottest on record, since last year at least. You know how it is these days, each summer is the hottest yet until the next summer, which always finds a way to be so much worse. So true. It's just nice to feel a chill in the air and see the leaves change, like normalcy is restored, if only for a moment. Sorry if that was a bit of a bummer. We should talk about something more fun, like skunk apes. Okay. Are you really expecting to find anything out here? Do you ever hunt things that aren't cryptids? You know, like ghosts, demons, werewolves, that sort of thing? Has anything bad ever happened on these hikes? What's the weirdest thing you've seen out here other than the cryptid? You hunt ghosts. I like hunting ghosts better. But demons are, like, cool too, I guess. But I don't know about hunting werewolves, though. That's just, like, people, so I'm gonna let the werewolves do their business. You know, do their wolf thing. Had a whole senior in college class about social responsibility. You wound up arguing that for charitable missions, the primary thing was to provide money for locals. They have resources, skills, and stuff, but rarely the money to make things work. Dropping cash in places like that tends to be a surprisingly large positive. Yeah. Yeah. Sometimes the skills too, right? Because a lot of times they don't have access to, like, educational resources and things. Depending on the community. So, I mean, I guess you can just give them money as well, but depends on the, community, I guess. Because, like, a lot of times, like, if you will give money to locals, like, it won't trickle down to the right places, right? Like, a lot of times, like, girls are encouraged out of schools around the world, and if you just give the money to even parents and leaders and things like that, and you don't, like, directly kind of, and I know that's very debatable because a lot of times people are like, well, you're changing their culture, but it's like, but their culture, like, they need to be able to make an educated decision to drop out of school when they're like 13, and I don't know that they're making that educated decision and stuff, so the thrust was that in stinging a passive high schooler. So, oh yeah, they don't need help building stuff. A ton of money to buy stuff would help encourage local economies over bringing labor. Exactly. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, like, yeah, definitely, like, yeah, you don't need to bring the labor, the money. Yeah, money over labor for sure. Look at Gretchen, she's so cute. Do you ever hunt things that aren't cryptids? Like ghosts, demons, werewolves, that sort of thing. Yeah, for sure. I used to go after all sorts of spooky stuff. I never had much luck, though, especially when it came to ghosts. Back when I first started doing solo videos, I'd go into all sorts of old abandoned buildings, hoping I'd stumble across some sort of activity. Oh, but speaking of that, though, with giving stuff. Oh, thank you, John Dow, for the subs. Wow, 5 more subs. We're getting so many. We're getting so many subs today. Oh my god. Wow. Hey, Silver Bullet. Wow, we have 20 subscribers now. Insane. Thank you. Yeah, I know they're on sale, but thank you. We had 20 subscribers. You guys gotta cool it. We only have 140 followers. We have a cap, you see. You have to chill. But I know, 20 still pretty. We have plenty of room to grow. But wait, actually, hold on. I wanna see. Oh no, actually, it probably takes a while. Hold on, one second. Yeah, I don't know if I can immediately find it. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Oh, okay. Our new emotes. we need 30 subscriber points to get more emote slots, which I already have a ton of empty spots anyway, but which I think we already have unlocked them, now that I think about it. Maybe? I just said it I said it a couple streams ago. 1 out of sub rate. 1 out of 7 sub rate is pretty sweet. I don't know. Yeah, well technically it's 143, but we've been around that like 135 to this is the closest highest follower count we've had. But quite often we like lose some. So we're kind of treading water at that spot, but I don't know if you guys remember, I said our emote numbers a couple streams ago, but we have 4 open standard emote slots, which I think we have. I'm pretty sure we just unlocked another. At some point, we unlocked more emotes. We have 4 standard emote slots open, and 6 animated ones, and we still have 2 follower emotes. So popular makes lots of money. Oh yeah. Yeah, when I get popular, yeah, I won't forget you. Of course I won't. Of course I won't. I still remember a lot of my followers from 2 years ago. The ones that hung out and chatted a lot. I remember them. I miss them. But I was sad when they just, disappeared. But that's okay. People come, people go. You guys will forget me. That's what's gonna happen. It's sad. It's sad. Well, not all of you. But yeah, so we're at 25 subscriber points out of 30 right now. And then we get 1 more standard emote and 1 more animated, which I think we unlocked probably 5 subs ago. Yeah, so we have a bunch, 6 animated, 4 standard, and we still have our 2 follower ones. So a lot. I need to get on that. You guys can recommend emotes that you would like me to get, because I'm having a lot of trouble right now, like finding someone to commission for unforgettable. Okay, I guess. Yeah, thanks for never forgetting me, guys. We'll see though. We'll see. We'll do a check-in on March 29th next year. We'll see. But what was I gonna say? Oh no, I forgot what I was gonna say. Oh yeah, emotes. I now with the emotes, like I keep looking for people to like commission for emotes, but it's really overwhelming because a lot of the like on VGen, a lot of the like commission slots are like for a specific like your character here emote insert, and then you look at the artist and they only have like 5 different emotes they can do, and you're like, well, but what if I, and some do a whole set, but they all use the same template, and I don't know, I kind of like don't really want to be like, oh, I want, E7, I5 and all of that stuff, like, pick them from the grid and say I want these with my model, like I kind of want them a little different than that. And also good job on the hype train again. So no, it's not like because for a lot of them I would prefer to use my model if I prefer to not use my model if I could, but asked the Percy commission for years. Well, I don't know if I want to know that they can do them, That and crying standard, yeah. I know, I just need I don't know, like for some of them I have ideas of what I want, but then they're not exactly like the ones they can do. And I don't know, like they just kind of all look the same. And at that point, I don't know, it's just like, why have emotes that look the exact same as other people's, kind of, you know? I don't know. I feel like back in, not to be like annoying and insufferable, but like old Twitch, right? Like 2015 to 2017 era. Um, or yeah, around, I guess that was when it was. Like I liked when the emotes were your contact is more of an artist that can do emotes other than the emote maker does art. I don't know, I'll see. I'll look into it then maybe. But like I don't know, like I feel like they had more variety before, and especially now, like I feel a lot of VTubers fall into that, is like they all have the same, your character here template thing. Um, but I liked it when there was just a lot more variety to the emotes, because then it made it like feel like there was a use. One, that's why I don't like my emotes. I don't really want them to have my character, because I don't want to advertise in other people's chats, and I want my emotes to feel like they are useful in other people's chats as well. And I and so that's why I don't want my character. Because I don't know, I feel like it'd be weird. And then but I know some I should have my character just because I don't know how else to make the emotes. Um, but uh but I want to avoid it when possible. And then also, if just I don't know, like I said, like have a variety, like because other people, like a lot of people are subscribed to other streamers, and so they have that like little chibi anime emote of whatever they are, like someone holding a heart, someone lurking behind a wall, someone who is what are the others, like the dancing ones, like wiggling ones, and like I don't know, there's just like the like blushing ones, I don't know, there's just like a bunch of them that everyone kind of has, and yeah, like those. Those are a bit different than the ones I usually see though, to be fair. But like they're just, I don't know, there are a lot of them, they just kind of look the same. Not they don't, not that they look the same, but like if you already have them, like see, you already have those, why would you need me doing those, right? So they don't really serve a purpose unless it's in my chat. But like I said, I kind of want them to be useful at a more broader scale, because I always appreciate the emotes that I have that are more widely I don't know, more widely used, and that feel like they fit a variety of situations. I can't really explain because I don't have any on this account. They're all on my other account. So I got a gift sub recently, but they're a VTuber, so they're all kind of the same. And they're a little bit different, I guess. A lot of them are, I guess, the mascot rather than the VTuber as well. Yeah. So. You've been a little fuzzy on emote use on Twitch like that, using someone emails or using someone else's emotes are okay. Yeah, like I mean technically they are, but I feel like it like again, if it very clearly advertises the person, and it depends on the streamer, of course. Like in here you can, in my chat, like I don't really care. But like I know other streamers, they might feel a little bit weird about it, or I think there's a general vibe in like some communities that you use the emotes from streamers that person is friends with, so like you're not really using someone like disconnected entirely and coming in and advertising courtesies. Yeah, exactly. Like here you can use whatever emotes you want. I don't really care. But I know in other places it's a little bit weird, because again, especially if it's the character, like if you're using, like for instance, like the emotes I got, right, are like the ones, like meaning I like just got these recently. I got them for our uh, for Ratopia, I got subscribed to Tom's channel again. And so I have like I said, our little rat emotes. Right? And like, so these here, right? They're good on any channel, right? They're good on any channel. And like, and like a lot of them are, but some of his emotes though are like literally just his face, right? And like those would be like, you know, I'm thinking about it too hard. No, I don't think so. I don't think so. I mean, like I know most people really don't care, but some people do, right? Some people do, and I don't know. I like ones that you can kind of use more broadly. I don't know. Again, I don't follow people, or I don't subscribe to people on this account, so I can't. But I know, like, a lot of them I'm immediately thinking of are, because on my other account, Felicia and Ryan Day, did a thing. They made a deal with Twitch way back in the olden days of like 2015. I don't know. I don't know. The first stream I watched of theirs was 2014. But I don't know when it wow, why's my frame rate so bad for a second there? Wow, okay. I back in the day, they made their subs. They made a deal with Twitch where they were gonna donate all of their that's funny. Any emote. They made all of their subs. They donated all the money from their subs to the local animal shelter or something like that. And because they were donating all of their sub money to charity or to like a local nonprofit, they made a deal with Twitch and they convinced Twitch so that if you subscribe to their channels, it was a lifetime subscription. So I'm still subscribed to them because for free. I paid one subscriber, $4.99, whatever it was back then, and I'm subscribed to them for forever. So I have their emotes for forever. So like, and again, a lot of their emotes are from like, back in the day. So they're very much like applicable. And again, I watch a lot of Kit Boga if I can. He didn't stream at all this week. I was so mad. I've been off of work and I couldn't watch any of his streams because he hasn't streamed. But his kids are probably on spring break though too, and that's probably why, because he doesn't stream usually if his kids are off of school, or at least if they're off of school for like a break. Like obviously over the summer he streams, but anyway, but yeah, but like he's been on Twitch a while too, and so he has a bunch of emotes that are like applicable for different things that happen in his stream, and I don't know, those are my favorite ones. Basically, those are just my favorite ones. So, and literally my angry emote there, I made that for Tom streams for when for when he streamed Chef's Club Bingo, which no, he's not playing now. He does that a lot Saturday nights. It's like not the one thing, but like the one thing I always kind of consistently tune in for. Right now he's playing Voices of the Void or something, which I am overwhelmed by, so I never watch those. But like, sometimes one of the bingo slots is chat mad, and he's like, throw in all of your angry emotes. I want to see how angry you are, right? If you're angry, give me an angry emote. And so I was like, ooh, I want a good angry emote, because I didn't have anything that was like, very angry. And I'm like, ooh, I want something good. I want something good to like throw in for like, if one of the foods that they're making on Chef's Club is an absolute, catastrophe, a crime against all things natural and unnatural, cryptids and humans alike. And, I'm like, I really need a good emote. So that's like kind of partly why I definitely made sure to have an angry emote, because I was like, I want to use this one. I'll use my own emote. But I don't know. Yeah, I know. I probably am overthinking it, but like, I don't know. I like the ones that are a little bit less streamer focused and more focused about things that happen in stream. Just, I don't know. It just feels like, I don't know, old school Twitch, I guess, to me. from what it was back in the day. It was less streamer face centric back then. That's a kind of new direction over the past 5 years that people have taken, which is fine too. And like it's fine when streamers have that, but you know, it's just not what I prefer, what I'm aiming for, I guess. My vision for my stream, right? I guess. I don't know. Anyway, Stella says, back to our game here. But thank you for all the subs today, guys. I appreciate it. Gift subs. Appreciate it. Use that sale. Cooking abominations. Or strumming ice cream. I don't know. Chef's Club, they just do a lot. Pretty much any of the like weird food pictures that I have posted in the Discord, those ones are just screenshots from Chef's Club Bingo. Literally, oh, there was the one. It was so funny. There was the one with the shoving the lamp in the in the turkey. The turkey, I think. Actually, no, it might be a chicken. No, maybe no, it's a turkey. It's a turkey. Because it was like Thanksgiving time, and that one was really funny because Tom, I was a stream I was watching, you know, back in November, and Tom was like, I'm pretty sure we've seen this video before, and if not, there's one a lot like this. This reminds me of the one. There's one out there that the guy like jams a lamp up inside this turkey, and he's like, I don't think it's this one probably, but there is one where that happens. We saw it a couple years ago, and then literally like he presses play and continues on with the video, and the guy pulls out a lamp and starts shoving in the turkey, and Tom broke down laughing and chat went crazy, and it was like a wild time. It was, anyway, those are like the, I don't know, Chef's Club is it's special. They're special. But I do like watching their streams, because I don't know, it's hard to describe what their recipes are like, but yeah, some of them aren't so bad. Some of them actually aren't so bad, but a lot of them are. They're a little wild, but okay, back to the game. Back when I first started soloing videos, I'd go into all sorts of old abandoned buildings, hoping I'd stumble across some sort of activity. Oh right, we asked about ghosts. That's what happened. But nothing ever happened. It was always just me and my camera in an old house getting worked up over a gust of wind or a creaky floorboard. When all's said and done, I've just been a lot luckier with cryptids. I want to believe in ghosts so bad, and I can't rule out the possibility that there really are true hauntings out there. But if there are, I sure as heck haven't seen any myself. Werewolves, I'm kind of lumped in with cryptids. I'd be shocked if there actually were people out there who turned into animals, but werewolf lore lines up pretty well with the great beast genre of cryptid. Oh my gosh, I just remembered we had that thing we didn't pick here about talking to animals. If we had picked that, we could talk to Gretchen. I'm kind of scared what Gretchen would say. You hope to post pics of food that upset me. Well, good. Keep going. Keep it up. Oh no, did my stream stop? It did for me at least. Let me just refresh it on my phone. I think it's a phone issue. Yeah, it's just a me issue. Great. Okay. My stream froze. I was like, it should be fine now, but okay. Anyway, yeah. Keep posting upsetting food pictures. I mean, some of them were pretty. The scorpion pizza, that was the worst one. I think. I thought of that one yesterday. I ordered pizza yesterday, and I was like, good thing there aren't scorpions on it. Scorpion pizza? Oh yeah. Lazy Paradox posted that in the memes thing. Memes chat on the Discord. Go find it. And I don't know, punish yourself or something. To me, it's the worst one. I don't like it. That one was upsetting. The peanut butter onion was kind of gross too, but like, I don't know. It was just gross peanut butter. But yeah, the scorpion pizza was pretty bad. Weirdly, I don't know. I don't know about weirdly tempting. You do you, I guess, but not, no. Yeah, prepared for regret. Yeah, that's the brown. Oh, yeah, that one was kind of weird. I don't know. It was just like, it almost kind of looked like filling, like taking a particular texture and just like filling all the objects with the same texture paint, right? Peanut butter, onion seems odd, but none of the flavors too outlandish. The peanut butter looked really gross. Peanut butter was really gross. It was just like, I don't know. It was like too lumpy in a way that it shouldn't be. Even for crunchy peanut butter, it wasn't right. I wish we could talk to Gretchen. Although I know I wouldn't be happy with it if we did, but you hate onions, so it was gross to you. Yeah. I mean, the onion was gross too, but like it wasn't offensive to look at, right? It was like I don't want to eat it, but you know, I don't mind looking at it. But definitely to eat, it would be really bad. But see, that's the thing is I like the taste of peanut butter. I don't like the taste of onion. But the onion wasn't offensive to look at, but the peanut butter was. So it kind of like, it wasn't that offensive. But the scorpion pizza, that's where the scorpions just ruined everything. Subtly disquieting, Lovecraftian produce section. No, it wasn't, it's not, nah, it wasn't that bad. I mean, a lot of things are gross. You know, a lot of foods are gross. You gotta learn to live with it to a certain degree, but not the scorpions. You found the scorpion pizza, you're disgusted, appalled, horrified, and now hungry for pizza. No. I mean, I guess the pizza part. If you're just able to remove the scorpions. And not that I'm saying I'd eat the pizza if I remove the scorpions, but like I can see how if you are able to mentally block out the scorpions, you might be like, pizza sounds good. But yeah, the scorpions are pretty bad. Okay. Stella, what are you saying here? As for demons, I don't know. I honestly don't even want to consider the possibility that they exist, because if they really are out there, a lot of folks are doomed to an eternity of flames. The existence of demons doesn't necessarily mean everything in the Christian experience and belief is correct and that everyone's going to hell for all the same things they think they are. That's a bit of a leap. Like, maybe just demons exist, you know, if you thought of that. A lot of cultures have demons, and a lot of cultures have demons but don't have hell. So I don't know. I don't know about that, Stella. I think you're jumping to conclusions. You know where to find scorpions. You can make homemade scorpion pizza. Well, have fun with that. Let's hope all of that's just bunk. Am I right? First horror to come to yours, which would be worse, oyster pizza or mountain oyster pizza? I don't know the difference, to be honest. Anyways, what about aliens? Don't even get me started. Did you see those UFO videos on the government declassified? Aliens are definitely real, and they have absolutely visited Earth. Like, I believe in aliens way more than I believe in cryptids. You don't see me hunting aliens out here because we know they're real. Okay, sure thing. We're not alone out here, but everything is cut from the same cloth. Aliens exist, but I'm not sure they'd come to Earth. That's just what the government wants you to think. I have absolutely no opinions on aliens. Ooh, I like the government critique, but we're gonna go with aliens exist, but I'm not sure they come to Earth. Mountain oysters worse? I'll take your word for it. Automod again? Oh. I can see why. But we'll allow it. We'll allow it. Oh, mouth noises are bull testicles. Okay, got it. Yeah, it's pretty gross. New permitted term. New permitted term just dropped. How exciting. Okay. Seen a mountain chicken? What is that? Now I don't know. I don't trust anything from the mountains anymore. I do believe aliens exist, but I'm not too sure they visited Earth. The chance that anything beyond a single-celled organism exists anywhere close enough to realistically travel to Earth. Yeah, exactly. There's a chance. Yeah, like there's like definitely life out there. Like 100%, I believe there's life. But is it our life? No, almost definitely not. So, exactly. Look it up. Maybe later. Not be disappointed seeing the mountain chicken. I have to now. I'm curious. I don't want to regret it. What? Oh, it's just a frog? Is it a frog? That's what Google's telling me. Oh, he's cute. That's him. If he's the mountain chicken, he's cute. Wait, why does that one have a really... Oh, he's probably like a baby. That's why he has a long tail. I get it. Okay, that was cute. That was cute. Way better than the mountain oyster, I'm sure. No idea why they call them a mountain chicken. I don't know. Maybe they make a chicken noise, or maybe it's just an inside joke between like some people, and they were like, haha, and they just have a blast with it, I guess. I don't know. Combined with the even smaller chance of those life forms existing at the same time as us, combined with the even smaller chance that those organisms have invented and perfected space travel to the extent that they can casually visit other worlds, those chances are low. Let me just say that much. Probably sounded super suspicious when he said it after the whole oyster thing. Yeah, I was like, no, what is this? But no, that's fine. It's cute. Low, but not zero. Anyway, agree to disagree, but I've heard some neat stories. Wouldn't a frog be a swamp chicken? Well, not if they live in a mountain. Maybe they have immigrated to a different place, you know, and that's fine. Think of a swamp. What do you think of a frog? I mean, frogs just live. A lot of them live in rivers, and there are rivers and mountains, so you know. But there are probably other frogs that. I mean, there are definitely other frogs that live in swamps, and they can be swamp chickens. I feel like a swamp chicken though is like a crocodile or an alligator. I'm not sure which one. I forget all the differences between the two right now, but one of them is a swamp chicken, I think, because they're like a dinosaur, just like chickens are. I like to think the mountain chicken originally started out as a chicken, then just evolved into a frog. A weird evolutionary change, but could happen. Could happen. Maybe it's a chicken that got cursed to turn into a frog, and now it needs true love's kiss, and then it'll turn back into a chicken. That must be it. That must be it. Oh, I hope it finds its chicken love soon. Things turn into crabs. I'm gonna put it past evolution. Yeah, but I don't think the evolution would happen fast enough from our when we named it a chicken to turn into a frog that fast. Unless it was cursed by an evil witch. True love's peck. Oh, that's true. That's true. Thank you. Thanks for the correction. Good point. True love's peck. Right. Yeah, and hopefully the frog finds its chicken and it can turn into a chicken again. And then now I'm just thinking about chickens and frogs kissing. The chicken uses just a quick little peck, but the frog has an awful lot of tongue, you see. So it feels, I don't know, I feel like they're not compatible. Hopefully the frog turns back into a chicken soon. I guess he will after the kiss, so it's fine. And then they can just peck. That'll be cute. Anyway. Oh, they're food, that's why it's called. That makes sense. People call anything that's food chicken. You remember working as a triple lifer big rigs forever ago, had The guy's truck break down in a similar situation. We're carrying a trail of he abandoned on the side of the road in rural western North Carolina. Came back a few days later. After Christmas, no mechanics were working and the contents of the trailer were all gone. Whoa. Huh. I mean, people are gonna come and see it and be like, free stuff, you know? That happens. You can't just leave your stuff out on the road. The people will definitely take it. People will definitely take it. That's usually where people put the stuff they don't want anymore, is on the side of the road. Could be confusing. But let's read a story here. I never actually read this part yet. I know somebody who knows somebody who heard a story from this trucker in Fayetteville. His truck stopped in the middle of the road, shut down completely, even though he had a full tank of gas. Vanished as if by cryptid into the homes of the locals. All 10 tons of hard liquor. Yeah. Yeah, who knows? Yeah, you go ask the locals and they'll be like, oh yeah, there's definitely a cryptid around here. Have you never heard of Side-Eye Bob, the chicken man? Not nail it down, people will take it. Yep. I mean, especially if it's like in a public place like that. An alcoholic stream. A lot of drunk people in that town are drinking squatch. Yeah, it's a Sasquatch and he just loves to drink. But he has a really high alcohol tolerance, so it's fine. Like, we understand. Takes a lot to get him even feeling it at all, so takes 5 tons actually. It's just 2 nights of drinking there. And suddenly it looked like daylight outside. He could see cows out in the fields, birds in the sky, and then this metallic, like, egg thing appeared, floating in front of his truck. He passed out, and when he woke up, he was missing one of his pinkies. It was like it had never even been there. It was just smooth skin where a pinky should be. That's kind of weird and upsetting. I know it's a secondhand source, but there's plenty more like it. And if they are true, I'm convinced. I want to say I'm convinced, but I'm afraid the game will take it to be where we actually are convinced. You know, and I'm not. I just want to say I am. I want, like, lie, right? I want lie. I'm convinced. Alright, maybe I can come around to this. Maybe it's just sleep paralysis. How does that explain a missing pinky? Could have been the government. I'm still skeptical. I'm not engaging with this. What if he just lied? Made the whole thing up? How would your friend of a friend hear the story anyway? Yeah, sometimes people lie. Finger thieving aliens, yeah. People lie. People have fun making up a little story, you know? It's just for funsies. I think he just did it for funsies. I didn't read the whole thing. Whatever. Maybe he lied. You got me there. It could be a story he concocted around his already severed finger to spice things up when people ask him how he lost it. And like I said, it's a secondhand story. But wouldn't you rather believe this guy and all the others like him than be caught off guard when the aliens finally make their presence known? I'm just saying, there's no harm in keeping an open mind. Okay, what's the weirdest thing you've seen out here? Other than cryptids. Cryptid related, of course. Aliens taking fingers. Yep, they are. One finger at a time. Oh gosh, that's a good one. Let me think. Well, there's always the deer I saw stealing baby birds out of a nest, eating them. That was pretty messed up. But I think most people know about that these days. I've seen tons of videos of other deer doing it. And I'm not sure if it counts as weird anymore. Still weird to me. Let's continue. Oh, Tetanus Lake. That's definitely the weirdest. It's a 5-foot deep, 35 wide pile of old cans and bottles and assorted garbage with grass and trees growing on it. So you could barely tell it was there until you stepped in it. That's just like a junkyard. I don't know about that. It's a cool name, but it was practically solid ground with how much it had been compressed. But you could still fall through if you weren't careful, hence the name. Better be up on your shots if you want to mess around in there. It's all stuff from the 50s too, which is super neat. I salvaged a few bottles that keep on my dresser as a little souvenir. Got a cousin with a few missing fingers due to a fireworks mishap, drunk enough, and he'd absolutely make up an alien story about it. Yeah, I mean, I feel like a lot of people kind of would, you know, for funsies. You know, an infectious disease doctor would be fascinated by Tetanus Lake. Yeah. I mean, it sounds kind of cool. I just don't know if it's like, you know, what's the weirdest thing you've seen? Like, I don't know. To me, it's not a good follow-up to, like, the deer eating. She was like, oh, the deer was eating the baby birds out of the nest, and that's not that weird. But Tetanus Lake is weird. I'm like, I don't know. I think the deer eating the baby birds thing is, like, a little weirder to me. At least. Let's move on. I don't really care about those other questions. Yeah, the deer thing seems weird. Did you hear that? Oh, calm down, Gretchen, you old mutt. Whew, sorry for getting spooked, Duke. I thought you were some creature of darkness. Nah, girly, just old Duke. Now, what the hell you looking for out here? Way out here. Skunky. Sorry I asked. Who's this you suckered into coming with you? Wait a tick, you aren't. Is that... Yep. I see, welcome to the holler. My condolences, I'll keep you in my prayers. Another stranger, another opportunity for a salty introduction. The peanuts! You're eating baby birds is just eating calcium, which looks freaky as hell the first time you see a deer munching on a squirrel corpse. I guess. I still think it's weird. Still weird. Offer Duke your boiled peanut. You hold out the slippery bag in front of Duke. It's grown quite fragrant since you first put it in your rucksack, like the scent of old beer, but you're pretty sure that's what it's supposed to smell like. Boiled peanuts from your backpack? No, I'm all set, thank you. Now, both of y'all head back to town, you hear? It's best you steer well clear of this area tonight. I'm out dealing with my own critter and won't be too appreciative if a couple fools with a camera scare away more sensitive wildlife. What are you hunting tonight? Something tall and hairy? Something musky? You see anything like that recently? What do you like to know? You never could stay in your business, Stella Richmond. Put that damn camera down. Aw, come on, Duke. Maybe I could just help out. I'm pretty good at tracking. You know I learned from the best. That you did. But I have yet to see a shred of proof that you listen to any of it, the way you tromp around the woods at night yelling about chunka-bungas or whatever you have, what have you. Something's getting at my chickens. I've lost 3 this week and I can't afford to lose many more than that. Huh. I wonder if Skunk Ape has a taste for chicken. Now see, this is why I don't come to you about these things. It ain't no Skunk Ape, whatever the hell that is. I know exactly what this is, but I know you won't believe me if I tell you. Oh, Duke, you don't think it? I do, actually. It's those damn mountain lions. They're out there, Stella. I thought it was mountain lions too, Duke. Apparently deer eat meat for a variety of reasons, mainly lack of nutrition or stress factors, but overall it's not normal. Yeah, I still think it's weird. It's still weird. Still weird. Sometimes nature's weird, but doesn't make it not weird. I don't care what your little investigation turned up. You haven't been out in these woods as long as I have. Those sons of bitches are sneaky. Of course you wouldn't find any in one night of tracking. And I know for a fact that's what's been getting at my chickens. I couldn't be anything else. I'm telling you, man, mountain lions are extinct in these parts. There hasn't been an actual sighting since the 1990s, and even those were iffy. I can't believe you go out there on your YouTubes saying some river monster spotted by a couple school-aged Boy Scouts has been 100% confirmed, yet Appalachian cougars are some kind of far-fetched fantasy made up by geezers like me. You made me look like a fool. I read those comments people were posting on your video. I'm sorry, Duke. I didn't mean to sick anybody on you. I just don't think it's plausible. It's definitely weird seeing deer munching on roadkill like it's jerky. Ooh, that sounds awful. Coyotes, which are spreading through the southeast. Oh, maybe, if there are coyotes. I didn't know they had coyotes in the southeast. You'll eat those words when I come carrying a mountain lion corpse out of those woods at dawn. And if you two don't want a face full of buckshot, I suggest you run home and stay out of the woods tonight. As Duke's words leave his mouth, an existential dread begins to pull at your chest. Something is waiting for you deeper in the woods. Whatever it is, the 3 of you are bound to meet it, and it will change you forever. Oh good, I love being changed forever. What do we say? We definitely say one of these creepy mystic things. There's something waiting for us deeper in the woods. Or, I don't think this night ends well. What do we go? Option 1 or 2? Option 1 or 2? I'll let you guys pick. Option 1 or 2. We're gonna say it creepily, like Luna Lovegood style. What do we want? There's something waiting for us deeper in the woods, or I don't think this night ends well. Which creepy thing are we gonna say? Looks like we got one. Alright, it's gotta be 1. 2 1s, 1 2. There's something waiting for us deeper in the woods. Yeah, I know. I'm hunting it. 2 sounds more threatening. That's true, it could be. It could be. I guess depending on how you say it. But it also sounds more ominous. Well, we went with this. I mean, I think either one works. But, yeah. Oh, we voted for 1, so that's what we went with. Yeah, I know, I'm hunting it. What if it's not a mountain lion, though? What if it's... Oh, don't you get started again. Your daddy could hear you now. Going on about ghouls and goblins, using what he taught you to run around these woods like some kind of paranormal investigator. Do you want that to be his legacy, girl? Way to go, lame Duke. Foreshadowing your demise. Yeah, that's true, it's true. And besides, you know my boy Bo and me are headed down to the state fair show off Big Betty this week. We'll be gone days, and the chicken coop might as well have a big all-you-can-eat sign on it if I don't nip this in the bud tonight. You know how I feel about my chickens. I couldn't take it if I lost any more of my poor little ladies. And you know that I have to put out a video by tomorrow evening. Dude, you're putting out a video now and you're only giving yourself less than 24 hours editing time? What type of big YouTuber are you? 1,000 followers. As Stella and Duke both root themselves in their stubborn insistence, the feeling from before gains form and clarity. Something fated has been locked in stone. Somebody here is going to die tonight. Oh yeah. Definitely our old guy here. No, what if it's Gretchen? No! We take Gretchen home? I'm worried about Gretchen. If I miss an update, I might lose my new sponsor. And who knows what that'll mean for my career. Yeah, we're gonna say the creepy thing. We only have one creepy thing to say, though. We all need to get out of the woods, right now. If we don't, somebody is going to die tonight. Why even try to warn them? Why even try to warn them? Fate is fate. There is no resisting it. You know this. Oh, look at how Gretchen's looking at us. She knows it's her. She's a doggy. She can sense it. She's so worried. Now, what's that supposed to mean? Are you trying to threaten me? Yes. Oh, you were right. You're right. They did take it as threatening. I don't know. It's just a weird feeling I get sometimes. A weird, bad feeling. It's never wrong. Are you, trying to say you're psychic or something? She's gonna put us in a video. Signs point to yes. Don't count on it. Ask again later. I love that they're all Magic 8-Ball answers. And we're just gonna explain. Don't count on it. It's just a gut thing. I wouldn't call myself psychic. I wouldn't rule out the possibility if I were you. You just want a video. I told you that I had a bad feeling, and sometimes I get these feelings, and all you saw was content. You put on your little content glasses, and now you just see video opportunity. And you know what? I respect that. I respect that. But also, because you don't even know me. We're not really friends. So you see someone new, and you know what? I get it. I get it. You see content, but no, I'm not psychic. Aw, hush, both of you. You're just trying to unsettle me, so I let y'all go off in the woods to film your little video. Still, I think you freaked Duke out enough for one evening. Maybe we should leave that poor man his wild goose chase. I am not freaked out by your friend's theatrics. But if it gets you out of my hair, sure, I'm greatly disturbed. Now run along home and stay out of trouble. Okay. As you and Stella return to the trail, she carefully looks back the way you came. You respect the grind. Exactly. I respect it. It'd be different if, like, we were, like, close friends and all of a sudden she's like, ooh, I want to use you for content. I mean, actually, at that point, it'd be, like, a different, like, that's still kind of fine because, like, if I trust that, like, we're actually friends and, like, I get that she doesn't just see content in me, but I really just met her, and so, I know now she just sees me as content, but that also respect because, like, there's no reason for her to like me really beyond what I can offer her right now, which is content, so good on her. She has a sponsored post that goes up in less than 24 hours. She hasn't even filmed the video. I get it. Okay, the coast is clear. There's no way we're letting Duke edge us out that easy. Come on, I know a trail that'll let us get around him. Oh no, are we heading back to town? Are you sure you don't want to like watch a movie instead? No way, not with Duke and Shotgun out there waiting to blow our heads off. Honestly, like that's definitely the smart thing, but we're gonna, we're gonna push it. Um, but that sounds a little too enthusiastic. We're just gonna lead the way. Yes. And trust me, we don't have anything to worry about from old Duke or his shotgun. I've gone out hunting with him before. The man sounds like a truck crashing through the trees when he walks. Even if we do cross paths, we'll hear him long before he catches wind of us. The trail's just up this way. Let's go. Oh, I got an achievement. Go on an adventure with your new friend. All right. Actually, this then might be a good place to stop for the day. Is this our save button? Yes. I feel like there's going to be a lot, like, from all of the different things we had to do so far in the game, I feel like there are an awful lot of different branches to this story. Save again, just to be sure. Okay. And then we'll quit. Because I'm not sure how long that'll take, and I don't really know if I want to commit to a really long time. And go hide in a bush. As a guy with a shotgun hunts unknowns on his land. Strongly advisable paper. Yeah, I know. Like, and she's like, "Oh, we'll hear him," and it's like he has a gun. You don't have to like be close for that. He could shoot you from very far away. He could even shoot you accidentally. You know? It's very dangerous. It's dark out. What and no one's wearing any sort of bright colored, you know, the Dick Cheney solution. Yep. Yep. That's but I don't know. I feel like it's like a red herring, right? I feel like it's probably going to be Duke. But I mean, it could be Stella. Or I'm still worried it might be Gretchen. I think it might be Gretchen who dies. But make weird noises in the bush to let him know we're there. He'll just shoot. He'll just shoot. He's got to protect his little ladies. Um, he's a chicken dad. You see, he's got girlies. Got to protect them. He's going out of town. Um, but yeah. Anyway, I'm really hungry. I haven't really eaten much today, and now I'm really hungry. Um, I don't even have anything good to eat. Now I want pizza. I literally had pizza yesterday, but it wasn't good pizza because um pizza was expensive, and so I didn't get any from the place that I wanted to, and so then I got, you know, pizza that wasn't very good, and it wasn't very good. And it was also so awkward because there were like people coming in and out when they dropped off the food, and I used to just like say like, oh, I'll go down and take it from them, but now I just have them leave it in front of the building because DoorDash does a thing now where like if you order food and you pick it up, you have them handed over to you in person, they ask you to put it like to give them a code to make sure you're the right person, and it's like I don't know how many digits, or I don't want to do that. Like part of the beauty of door dashing is that you don't need to interact with people in awkward conversations. But now here I take the food from them and give them a code. Like I don't want to do that. I just want the food. So I just tell them put it down, and then I just kind of like lurk around, inside until they drop off the food, and then it says like, oh, they dropped it off, and then I, go rush out to pick it up. Um and I just watched where they're on the little map, but the little map didn't update. It said that they were still like a block away, stuck at an intersection, but they weren't. They were apparently dropping off my food, and then like they encountered other people coming in, and they were like, oh, is this food yours? And then someone else came out, and then they were like, is this your food? And they were like, no. And they're like, oh, it's so weird, I don't know, I don't know why who's they're not here to pick up their food, blah blah blah. And I'm like, oh my God, just let it be. Let the delivery man wait for me or drop it off, like he said. But the people were like, oh no, no, no one drops, no one just leaves the food here. But then when I went to get the food, then he was like, oh, so it was your food. I'm like, yeah. And he's like, people don't leave it down here. People, don't have them leave it down here. People like, pick it up. And I'm like, well, I'm right here. Like it's because I was around, I heard all that conversation. I was just around the corner, and waiting for my food. And he's like, I'm like, I just don't want to give them the code, so I just drop it off. But I pick it up immediately, and he's like, okay, because a lot of times I see food sitting there even like the next morning, and I'm like, you literally just said no one has them leave food here, yet you still see food here left out. What is it, buddy? What is it? Get your story straight. But it was like, I don't know, it was really awkward. So, I was like, eh. Anyway, and then the pizza also wasn't good, and I was like, man, this is just sad all around. So, gotta make food or go and get something. Yeah. Yeah. Everyone's gotta eat and not scorpion pizza. No, it was pepperoni pizza. There was really good pizza from this one place that I really wanted, but it's like more of a, I don't know if it's like local or whatever, but it's not like, a big chain or anything. And it looked really good. But it was like $30 because it was like an 18-inch pizza. And I'm like, I can't eat that much by myself. Can't eat that much. Um, so like even reheated, that's just too big of a pizza, you know. Yeah, you should make another grilled cheese. Grilled cheese is awesome. $30 piece, you have all the toppings. Nope, just for pepperoni. But it was DoorDash, so like it costs a little bit more because they upcharge all the basic prices, on the delivery things. But it was $30, and then of course all the other fees and everything. And I'm like, that's way too much. I can't pay that for a pizza. Not a pizza that I'm eating by myself, even over the course. And they did sell it by the slice though. This place sells it by the slice. And it was like $5 for a slice, and they were big slices. But at the same time, I'm like, do I want to just order three? I know they're big slices, but do I want to just order like a few slices of pizza? That's so depressing. It feels very depressing. So, you know, yeah, make that grilled cheese. Um, anyway, thanks for hanging out tonight, guys. Thanks for chatting, and thanks anyone who was lurking, and thanks for all the gift subs. I appreciate it. 20 subscribers. That's crazy. That's crazy. And we're still working on our goal of 150 followers. We're almost there. But yeah, so and thank you, future VOD watchers as well. Appreciate you. Yeah, gotta shout out the VOD watchers. Um, I'm still behind on my YouTube VODs, but I've been like doing the lazy thing where I don't have the like shots of my model for the thumbnails, but I have everything else done, and I just am like waiting to do I don't know, I'm just being lazy basically. So, but yeah. Thanks everyone for hanging out. I'll be back tomorrow. I think I might play more Inzoi, but maybe Medieval Dynasty. We'll see, either Medieval Dynasty or Inzoi. One or the other, depending on what I feel like. I don't know what the mood will be, but actually this evening put me in a much better mood than I was in earlier. So thank you very much, guys. Thank you very much. Improved my mood. So now I'm gonna have a nice. I'm still not gonna be productive tonight, but I'm gonna have a nice. I'm gonna enjoy my evening in a better mood at least. So, um, yeah. And thank you for the gift subs. That helped, but that's not the reason. A good conversation is the reason. But also thank you for the gift subs again. And yeah, make the most of that sale. Mm-hmm. And yeah. So good toaster time. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna have a little bit of toaster time. Um and but yeah, so that's it. I'll be back tomorrow. As always, you can follow me on YouTube's Twitter, Blue Sky, Instagram, TikTok, whatever. Join the Discord, all that stuff. All that stuff is there. You can find it. Oh, and like I said, I think on Discord I will kind of post some thoughts at some point here. Some thoughts for what uh again, kind of like a roadmap for things I want to do for stream. Just I don't know, so that you guys know, kind of. And not nothing fancy. I'll probably just like talk about it. But of some, stuff like the order in which I think I'm gonna approach getting upgrades for stream stuff, I think. And then I was gonna say something else just now. Oh yeah, and then at some point here next couple streams I'll add on like singing redeems so you guys can embarrass me. Um, but sure. But I also like singing, so it's embarrassing, but I also enjoy it. So, it's like a win-win for everyone except for me in the end. And you, because you'd have to listen to me, but it depends on how much you like the embarrassing me. So, oh, thank you for the applause, Redeem. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, singing Redeem. But it'll be money. It's real money. It's real money. We gotta you can't embarrass me for cheap. I'm sorry. I put a price on things. But yeah, I know you want to embarrass me for sure. It'll be like mm, I don't know. I'm still not sure. Like yeah, it's hard. Um thank you for this. This is one of my favorite ones too. It takes me back to ice skating. Ice skating actually. I always remember that flying across the ice. Um anyway, but yeah. Mm, yeah, but like and theme of pirates kind of yeah. Thinking a little money. Mm, it'll probably I don't know. I want the pre-embarrassed part of me wants to make it be like $10 for a verse and chorus, but uh but I know that's really expensive. So, but I also don't want it, you know, used a lot. So, I like, do I want it $5 or do I want it $10? Because I don't, you know. Oh, no, no, no. It's not anything. I'll have a set list. I'll have a set list. This is like a set like a karaoke list. But it won't be it's a cappella. I don't have tracks or anything for it, I'm just sing. Um, but it'll be songs that I know I can sing. Not sing well. Again, I'm not a singer, but things that I know, things that I feel are there's no sea shanties. I'm so sorry. But things that I think are good for my voice. However, lately my range has not, I don't know, my range hasn't been getting as low as I need because usually these songs are at the very, very bottom of my range. Um, and lately my range hasn't been hitting quite so low. So, it'll either be bad at the low notes or I will try to like transpose the whole thing up on the fly. But I don't know. I have this thing where I realized when I was singing with my friends in college that I'm pretty I my brain is very comfortable latching on to middle C. I think it's the pianist in me. Um and so I feel like there are certain like I feel like anytime I hit a note that is middle C, my brain like knows what that should be. So only Taylor Swift songs? No. I do like a couple Taylor Swift songs though. But like not I don't sing them. So I don't think I can do a shanty. I don't want a shanty. Well, okay. So I have like they're more like mm, I don't know. They're kind of the things they're based on the songs I was learning when I was learning guitar, right? It's not Barbie Girl. It's like stuff like American Pie, Hallelujah. Um that one song, this one wasn't. This is just one that I kind of sing around my apartment a lot. But the call, it's at the end of Prince Caspian, that one, that one. Um mm, I might try I need to I never sing it, but like maybe Pippin song from Lord of the Rings because that's on brand. But yeah, Hallelujah's a good one. And I don't know. There are things that I again, things that I sing a lot around my apartment on my own. So how I made of plastic and it's fantastic. Yeah, well, no, you won't hear that. But Blind Guardian Bard song, I'm not familiar with that. I don't know that one. There's also this song I kind of want to learn. I like kind of sang it a lot when I was little. Um, oh, actually, there's another one I was thinking just of adding just for the sillies. No one would know it. No one would know it because it's a song in the Silmarillion, and uh, I learned it back in middle school and made it my, like when you see a song in a book and you like to have your own rhythm and notes and things, and I made it. It's definitely not how Tolkien intended, but I like it. It's almost a little bit more of a rap than a song, but I don't know. No one would care, no one would know it, but I might throw it in just for fun. Um, oh, so it's based on Lord of the Rings, but old metal. Huh, interesting, interesting. But oh, no, no, it's the song about Finrod Felagund, right? When his battle, like about his music battle, right? Finrod's music battle. I haven't read the Silmarillion in ages, and I was like in middle school. I don't remember a lot, but yeah, I'll throw it in. And then there's also a song that Miracle Spiritual Individual Miracle Tolkien. Um yeah, Tolkien rap exactly. Um no, it's like he definitely, cuz I definitely sang the like Misty Mountains song, over the Misty Mountains, or not, oh yeah, song from The Hobbit. Like I knew that one back in the day too, but and maybe I'll like relearn it and sing my version, but let me just say it's very different than the Hobbit movie. It's not a rap though. It's not a rap, but it's definitely not it's not not what they did for the movies, that's for sure. Wait, if for no other reason, then I can't sing that low. My God. They're like basses. Um, no, no, I'm sure, I assure you, it can. My version is fine. It's just we just have a different vision, right? We just have a different vision for what it should sound like. That's all. That's all. Um, but I have to relearn that. And then I also want to learn this song. There was I watched this one anime when I was little, Outlaw Star, and I really liked the ending song on it. But like like you couldn't look songs up back then, right? Because like it's an anime song. I'm like, I have no idea how to look this up. I'm just like this little kid. I don't know how to find out what this song is. Like honestly, I probably could have, but I don't know. I didn't know how to, find that online. So I couldn't look it up because I was stupid because I was a small child. But I was like, so I just like learned it, but it's like in Japanese, so I know the words I was learning are probably not the right words, but yeah, yeah, it's such a very old one. I don't even remember much about Outlaw Star, honestly, and honestly, I probably like the ending song the most. Um, but with jazz, yeah, yeah, that's oh my gosh, yeah, that's the other one. Why can't I name? Cowboy Bebop, right? Is the jazzy one. No, this one's like I don't know how to describe it, but it's very peaceful. It's a very tranquil song. But it's mm, let me see here actually. Where's Spotify? I can look up the name at least. I don't know if I really want to play it, but maybe I can. I do have it on my Spotify because I was trying to learn it. Um, it's not right. Oh, Hiru no Tsuki. Here we go. This is it. Hmm? Oh, yeah. Oh, we were talking about the jazzy, what jazzy anime is, yeah. This is the song. It does have space cowboys, yeah. The story is about rescuing an amnesiac girl from a creepy cult. Yeah. Yeah, oh, yeah, yeah, that one. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's what it's about. I don't know the whole song either, because of course they don't put the whole song. Anyway, that's I think all I need to do. I don't remember. I don't even know the rest of it. But anyway, that was what I mean. So, but fuzzy on the details on the good anime they have. Oh yeah, gotcha. Yeah, I don't know. A lot. I haven't really watched any of the others you guys are mentioning, but I know I did watch Outlaw Star. But the plot, it was like a brief moment in time, and a very very long ago. Yeah, I just remember. Yeah, there was the main character. I think he had red hair, maybe. If not, he had red hair vibes. Then there was the younger boy, or at least shorter. He was blonde, and uh, then the girl, she had black hair. And yeah, she was like amnesiac exactly. And I don't know, she had something about a tube. Was there a tube she lived in? I don't know. Um, I don't remember the details. But I liked the ending song for sure. And I remember enjoying the anime. I just don't remember anything about it. Oh yeah. Tenchi Muyo, we watched that in our house too. I never watched Dragon Ball though. Um, I started watching DBZ Abridged before, but like online, but I don't know. It's not really my thing. I feel like it has to hit at the right time in your life, you know? But yeah. Outlaw Star and Tenchi Muyo. Those were what was on the TV. A lot of science fiction you can put into categories before and after smartphones, kind of like the older divide of before and after personal computers. Mm, yeah, yeah. Um, that's true, I guess. Yeah, it does feel very early sci-fi kind of. But anyway, that song. Well, I have to like actually learn. I know like the melody at this point, but because again, I never really learned the lyrics because I just was listening to them and like every time the show came on, I would like listen to like the end again to like see if I could understand a couple more words. But it's hard, because like I don't know the language, I don't know what it's saying, and it's hard to pick up. But early DBZ Abridged was not good. Really hit their stride in season two. I see. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe that was the problem. I don't know. It just I'm not like I'm not the biggest shonen fan, right? It kind of depends. It has to, hit or miss. So some is good, but I don't like everything. So and I'm very reluctant to try stuff sometimes. You guys might expect. You have a friend who watched it and absolutely wrecked. He still vaguely believes kind of be a thing and is a power lifter. I see. I'm not familiar enough to even understand. But I keep repeating. Oh, Gundam Wing. Oh yeah. I never really got into like any sort of Gundam things. It's not really my stuff. Um yeah. I'm not really into, like Gundams and mechs and things. Although like I have watched stuff that uses it, but like kind of always uh coincidental. But I usually don't really, I'm not super into it. Cool mech fight. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not. I don't know. It's hard because like with those sorts of shows, they sell the action more than like the characters or any sort of like growth arcs and stuff. But I was a Sailor Moon girly. Yes, I was. Um, and Sailor Moon and of course Pokemon. Everyone loves Pokemon. Digimon. And which is excited for the Digimon. I love seeing my Digimon characters all grown up in the new Digimon movie. That seems cool. And then what else? Oh, and Yu-Gi-Oh, of course, was really big. The name of the moon Utena. I don't know that. Um, And what else? Mm, I watched some of the stuff like I watched like later, right? Like I feel like when I was a sort of younger, I watched a lot of anime and then I kind of didn't anymore because it was like, cartoons on TV, right? And then like once you get a little bit older, you start kind of watching fewer cartoons on TV, kind of. Although I think in my teenage years, yeah, I didn't really, but Beyblade, nah. Mm-mm. Nope. No Beyblade. I don't know, kind of very specific things. For a while there was that one. Oh why can't I remember the name of it? Code Lyoko. Code Lyoko. Inuyasha? No. 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 Didn't watch Inuyasha. Which I know was like entryway for a lot of people, but no, not for me. Uh let's see. Mm-mm. Ava, mm-mm. Um I Yeah, I don't know. I think the ones I named were the big ones for me growing up. Yeah, no, no. Um, yeah, I was big. The big ones were Pokemon, Digimon, Sailor Moon, and Yu-Gi-Oh! I think those were the big ones. And I might still be missing one, but and then eventually, and I think Code Lyoko too. No, yeah, we'll add Code Lyoko in. Code Lyoko too. And yeah, it was sad. Sold you on the mech, gave you depression. Yeah, I remember like a lot of people being really into it. Like people like I saw, online, were really into it, but not yeah, never really got into it. Again, it's I don't know, the mech is like hard, and a lot of shonen kind of works that way too, is because like they sell you on yeah, Code Lyoko was French, yeah. Which I know some people don't count it as anime because it's French, but like, it's just French anime. Fine, it's fine. Um, but we did watch some episodes. Yeah, it was good. It was good. And yeah, and then like some of the stuff I caught up to, like later on once I was in college, you go back and you watch stuff that you missed. And some even recently, stuff that you didn't see and then you go back and you watch later. And so I don't always remember when things are from because a lot of things I caught up on like in the past like 5 years or so even. So but yeah, Ava the Mech was a metaphor for Shinji's mother, was kind of actually his mother too. It's terribly messed up. Do I count Avatar: Last Airbender as anime? Yes. But again, like it's like, not, yeah, I get that it's borderline and I know everyone wouldn't count it. I would count it though, especially, and I feel like it's even a better, well, mm, I feel like it's better even than Code Lyoko argument for Avatar being anime, partly because of the attention to detail that the different bending styles, right? It's so heavily Asian in philosophy and although not Japanese. But we're a little loosey goosey these days with anime in terms of like being adapted from like manhwa or like uh all the all the Chinese BL novels, right? I didn't see it, but would count it. It matches based on theme and style, though it doesn't match in terms. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Themes like and each of the different bending styles is based on a different martial art style, right? But not what is it? It's Southern praying mantis style kung fu is earthbending. Northern Shaolin kung fu, I believe, is firebending. Tai Chi is waterbending, and Bagua is airbending. But none of those are from Japan. But again, we there's a lot of stretch recently for what accounts from different Asian countries in terms of style, because like, you know, they kind of have very similar media to Japanese media these days when it comes to like manga and stuff like that. So it's tough to decide, but yeah, but I'd count Avatar. I count Avatar. You know, when I was little, I actually didn't count Pokemon as anime, which now I'm like, what was I thinking? I think it was because like it the way I consumed it, it felt so Americanized, right? It like just and it was so widespread. Everyone loved Pokemon and it just didn't fit in with other anime. You know, it wasn't like on the same you didn't it was like what on Fox or something like that. Like you didn't access it the same way and jelly filled donuts are American as heck. What? Oh yeah. Right. Sorry. I didn't get the reference for a second. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Um yeah, it's definitely localized. Easy to miss. Um, but uh but yeah, it didn't feel anime, you know. The way the audience that I interacted around Pokemon, you know, and saw interact with Pokemon wasn't and necessarily limited to anime audience and um yeah, some of the stuff in it didn't feel very anime and I guess just even because you go from watching something like, you know, Sailor Moon, you know, where they're like all, you know, in their Sailor Scout uniforms, which is so Japanese, right? No one wear that stuff in America. But like you look at the clothes they wear in Pokemon and you're like, yeah, that looks American. Kind of looks American as hell, really, when you think about it, right? Like look at their clothes. Look at their clothes. Um, but like, and I mean, I guess I mean, there are a lot of different Japanese styles, so I can't really say for sure, you know, that's not, but you know, so I didn't like how no, it's not that I didn't like how popular Pokemon was. It just like it tricked me. The popularity tricked me into thinking it wasn't anime because like, you know, there are all these other anime shows and then there's Pokemon and they came you had to change a channel. They were on different channels. You know, the other channel was where all the anime was, right? Cartoon Network. And then this one was on Fox. A little different, a little different. Um so, you know, it felt like it was treated differently. Although what channel ran Digimon again? Although I'm not sure Digimon felt like anime at the time either. But it did feel more like anime because it is set in Japan, right? Unlike Pokemon, which is set in Kanto, but it's a little it's a little different. But Digimon is set in Tokyo, so specifically. Like if the anime has if the cartoon has Tokyo Tower in it, it's anime. Waking up early to watch the original Pokemon on TV as it aired. Yeah, I think mm, we watched it like after school. I think we might have been a little bit late. Cubics, that was a fever dream of car. I do not remember that. I do not remember that. So somehow it triggered some memory briefly of something, but not really. I don't know, some other separate memory. I don't know what it is, but hmm, I don't know. I don't know. And it's hard to know like when, because like I don't even know when things were airing originally, or because I was too young to like pay attention to it, right? So I don't know if it was like the original airing of things or if it were like reruns or something. I have no idea. So I had to get up at 6 a.m. East Coast 90s kid. I see. I was watching Pokemon in the 2000s, so that must be the issue. Um, because yeah, it was on after school. I think we had reruns, I think is the deal. Maybe. Hmm. But yeah, because East Coast as well, but mm, not Metabots. Never watched it as a show. The name sounds familiar, but oh yeah, I mentioned Yu-Gi-Oh! John Doe. I loved Yu-Gi-Oh! Um, that was a good show. And yeah, keeping Temper trying to keep the Zoid story straight. Forget about it. I don't know that. Remember? Oh, you remember trying to keep the Zoid story straight. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Um, seen season 0. It's wild of what to wake up early for Pokemon, and you also watched it. Oh, maybe we just got lucky. I don't know. It was on after school. 3 p.m., I believe, was the Pokemon time slot, I think. Um, at least I think when we watched it. Yu-Gi-Oh! Season 0? Oh, it's based on the manga. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Mm, hmm. Is it based on the same characters? Or is it like a different thing? Less dual monsters, more games in general? Hmm. I don't know what that would even look like. Yours is before or during school. Odd time. Yeah, that's kind of odd. What are they thinking? Toddlers watching Pokemon? And I mean, I guess they could, but someone where Yuki set a dude on fire. Oh, okay, okay. I'm down with. I'm down for that. For a second, I was just like, Yami Yugi or regular Yugi? um, Ryugu going off the rails when card game. Yeah, yeah. Oh, that one. Yeah, that was when things took a turn. I wasn't really into that. I wasn't really into that. Um, yeah. There's the original like Pegasus Duelist Kingdom, like arc. That's all. Once we switch, I like the characters, right? I liked Yu-Gi-Oh! What I liked the idea that like battle stuff, but I also really liked the characters. And once we lost the characters, that's when things went. Okay. Just checking. I was kind of hoping it was regular Yuki just letting his anger out. But he went hard, like he was just making dangerous games and then mind crushing people when they broke the rules. I see, I see. Yeah, it sounds like something he'd do. So yeah, it's less exciting. I wanted to see regular Yugi um just go crazy. Just go crazy. But yeah. Anyway, I should probably go. I'm still hungry. I'm still hungry. So, but yeah, yeah, lots of good old animes. Good old animes. You'd watch that, yeah. Yeah, it sounds I think it'd be interesting. But yeah. Anyway, I'll be back tomorrow. We can talk about anime again tomorrow. We can talk about newer anime. We can talk about newer anime that could be on the agenda. Newer anime tomorrow. And again, either play Inzoi or Medieval Dynasty, one of those. So kind of living some sort of life. I don't know what life we're living, but we're living a life for sure. Some sort of game. Oh, what was it? All right, we'll allow it. New phrase allowed. But you guys sleep too. Yeah, everyone go to sleep, no matter what time zone you're in. It's sleep time. Um, but yeah. No, we're doing good. We're doing good. We're working through the auto mod phrases. We need because I don't want to just like have no auto mod, right? Because like some things we probably should keep off of screen for forever. But a lot of things we can allow. So I think it's just best to just have a little bit of a um friendly scrimmage with Automod, you could call it, I suppose. And work through some of these phrases, work through our differences, talk it out. But yeah. Anyway, I'll be back tomorrow. Thanks again, everyone, for like making this stream fun. And thank you again for the gift subs. Very nice, very nice. So yes, yes, yeah, but yeah. Anyway, goodbye, goodbye, good night, good night, good night. I'll see you guys tomorrow, maybe or not. I don't know. I'll be here at least. Goodbye.